Hello.
Well, I can hear you guys. What's
Yep.
up?
Hey,
Cool.
Can you hear me?
yes, I can.
Test,
Alright.
test.
I can
Yep,
hear
I can hear
you,
you, but
Event. I can hear you, Prox. And for the rest of you guys just joining us live, I'm Andrew Multani, David Mansfield,
Test,
Proxy Hax,
test.
and we'd like
I
to
can't
welcome
hear
you
you.
to a title that we had great expectations for, but that didn't happen. So, welcome to Metroid Prime 4.
also I can hear Yoshi just fine. So
Okay.
I don't know. But why don't you turn his volume up?
Test, test.
Well,
Yep.
I can hear you, Event. You just have to turn up Prox's volume on your side.
He's having a hard time hearing you, Yoshi, from what he's
I
saying.
can hear you now, Prox.
Oh, okay.
What was happening is Discord had set my output device to the speakers and I had the headphones on, so I
Yeah,
just had to change them.
yeah.
Yeah,
Discord defaults do that, and yeah, it's also a Win 11 problem. Whenever you unplug and replug things, they're very finicky with
Yeah.
remembering defaults.
I still haven't updated to Windows 11. I don't plan to, but I know eventually they're going to force me to do it.
Did you get extended light security updates? That's what I did for 10. I enrolled. And I have them until next October.
They just said that they weren't going to support Windows 11 anymore, Windows 10 anymore. So it's just like, okay, well, whatever. I don't think I want them to support Windows 10 anymore because, quite frankly, what are they going to do? Make things worse?
How you guys been? I know it's been a while since I've gone on
I've
here.
been better, but I'm good.
Very
I'm sort of
long.
sick myself.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm feeling better, but I still have a lot of congestion. You can probably tell my voice sounds kind of hoarse.
Yeah. Maybe one time I'll take you up on your offer, and we can try to finish Golden Axe together off the air one of these days.
Yeah, I'd like that. Keep those damn skeletons at the last boss.
Yep.
You know what we're talking about, Prox?
Nope.
There, in the Sega Genesis game Golden Axe, there's the last boss involves a huge guy with magic and an axe, and he has two skeleton minions, and they can never be killed. So you just have to get out of their way or knock them back while trying to kill the boss at the same time.
Yeah.
So damn annoying.
For sure. So are you? So you're playing this with pointer controls, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much one of the only ways to play this game, in my opinion. And honestly, why does the mouse controls suck? Like, why is it so bad? You know?
Yeah, you played this on what? 2 or 1?
Well, I did the Switch version, and then I upgraded to Switch 2. But yeah, the mouse controls are not good at all. Like, they don't feel good.
Or at least, you know, when you compare it to like twitchy shooters that we grew up with, I'm like, because I play Half-Life very twitchy. Some of you guys play Counter-Strike very twitchy. Other you guys play Doom, or name me another first-person shooter. Please do not say Fortnite.
Unreal Tournament.
I would say like 007. That's technically first person.
Yeah, but that's more controller-friendly, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, yeah, because last year, well, I did Prime 3 twice with the remote and nunchucks, so...
No, the original Prime was on the GameCube, not the Wii. You're
Yeah,
thinking of
because
the
it was
trilogy
GameCube in 02, Prime 2 also on the GameCube in 04. Same year Half-Life 2 came out, and same year Malice in the Palace. Prime 3 came out on the Wii in 07, and then Trilogy came out 09.
Yeah.
Alright.
I want them to remaster 2 so badly. I don't know if they're gonna do it, but I would love it if they did.
Yeah, there is a version of Prime on Wii. I've done the Trilogy version last year. So, okay, so in Japan they sold the Prime trilogy a la carte, but us guys in the States, we got it all on one disc.
Okay, good. You got 100% scans. And Yoshi, without spoiling anything for the viewers, what are your thoughts on the secret cutscene that you get regarding beating hard on 100%?
You did hear that, right?
I didn't hear anything. I just...
Let me try this again.
I still can't hear it, but whatever.
It didn't pick it up? Wow, my microphone sucks at picking up raspberry sounds.
Okay, well, yeah. In that case, yeah, I agree with you.
Let me try this
We
again.
waited 18 years for what? That?
Let me try this again. Okay, OBS can pick it up, but Discord's not picking up a raspberry sound. Alright. Let me see your
It's
games.
fine. I get the gist.
Alright, let's go boot this up. I'm not doing hard because... there's no point.
Yeah, why do hard? Quite frankly.
Yeah, it's like I'll do. It's like
only
I'll
one of those
gladly
things that
do
you
like
once.
the base Prime trilogy on hard, but I don't think I want to do that with Prime 3 again because I'm going. Yeah, I wore out. It's like I got tired after doing Phase in Prime 3. I'm going. Oh my god, why is this boss fight 30 minutes long?
So it reminds me of the final boss in this game.
Yeah, but it wasn't as bad. Whereas, like, you do
There's a way
Phase
to make it
at the end, it's
faster.
more like a mad dash to say, okay, let's just get this done, like, right now.
Right.
Oh, this game is surprisingly quiet. It's either that or I put my capture card volume way below what I normally put it at. Sorry about that, guys. It's been like a few weeks since I've last played this game. That and River City Girls, the last game I played, was so frickin' loud I had to tone it down a bit.
Where'd you
I don't
get the shirt, Yoshi?
Huh?
Where'd you get your shirt?
This was the Nintendo store at New York.
Nice.
Nice.
No, it's also the same place I got the Black Yoshi plush as well.
Nice.
You could just probably order it online nowadays.
Yeah, or you can find it at some regular store. Or a
Where's the
hobbyist
fun
store.
in that? Yeah, it's fun to go in physical stores sometimes out there.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, but if you got to go all the way to New York,
Well, if you happen to be there anyway, but yeah. I
right?
get
If
what
you
you're saying.
happen to be there, sure. But if you go all the way there just to get a shirt, you know.
True, true.
Yeah, or that one Ocarina of Time Zelda shirt I wear half the time. Yeah, I got that at an anime convention.
I stopped going, but I never really been to anime conventions. But I don't really see the appeal because there's just so many weirdos there.
Oh, I gotta show you that one post-credit scene from Smiling Friends. I'll give that to you guys later. So, we ready to start the adventure?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. We had high hopes for this game.
Metroid Prime 4 Dilution.
Had being the operative word.
In this game's defense, it's not a bad game, but compared to the first three, it doesn't hold a candle at all.
Or in my case, like, I want to show off some other games that I yardstick Prime 4 towards, or going, you guys could have just taken cues from this, and this would have been a hell of a lot better.
Heard what happened regarding the interview, right? Basically, they didn't restart development when Bandai Namco was working on this game. So basically what they ended up doing was they're like, well, we can't reboot it again, so we're just going to try to fix what they did. Instead of starting from scratch. And it's like, oh, that explains a lot.
I wonder what Namco's efforts are all on if it's not just stuff in the arcade. Is it just Tails that's left?
I will say this game has a good soundtrack. That's one thing I'll give it. And I think the bosses are mostly good too. And the game visually looks really good.
For the end of the Switch's
But
lifetime, I'd agree with that.
it has the makings of a Prime game, but unfortunately there's just so many dumb decisions that really waters it down.
Or so many missed opportunities.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and for anyone watching, please let me know if the sound balance is all out of whack.
When I saw this opening sequence for the first time, I was so hyped. Like, honestly, I will say the beginning of this game is great. Like, it really sets things up and you're kind of hooked in. And now it's just, but then it's just kind of like, okay, well.
And no scanning the gunship to start. Ow.
Yeah, we never see this gunship again.
Alright, I'm gonna go check my my settings. Alright, so I have R2 to shoot, X for sub-weapon, Y for visors, D-pad for sub-weapons. Honestly, though, they could have just stuck with Prime 1's beam mechanic and then just say, okay, just have missiles be its own key, but that's a conversation for later. Come on. Icicle controls. Okay.
It's crazy because even the pointer is kind of weird, and you have to constantly realign it. There is a button that allows you to do that, but it's so annoying.
Yeah, that's why I have it on that's why I have it on R1.
But I had mine on.
Yeah, because I had it on R1 when I was doing Prime 1 Remastered for my reorientation button.
It's good that you're scanning them. Are you going to go for 100% scans? Probably not.
I'll try, but no guarantees because, you know, I already have the 100% gallery stuff unlocked.
Right, same. But yeah, these are missable scans.
Yeah, and I was like wondering, it's like, oh crap, did I miss the Aero Pirates? Did I miss the Advanced Pirates? Did I miss like any other pirates?
Yeah.
I admit that when I played Prime 3, I forgot to scan the Advanced Pirates during the train job segment, but I'm like, I'm not gonna pay attention to that. I gotta get the demo guys through.
For sure. But at least with those games, you didn't need 100% scans to get the best ending, whereas in this game you do. I don't know why they made that change.
That and the scanner isn't refreshed between like normal and harder doing a new game plus.
Yeah, I was upset about that as well. I'm like, great, I gotta rescan everything now. Like,
holding our position, but the artifact is at risk. We need immediate.
Which is funny because they didn't do that in the first Prime game. So I'm like, how could you make that mistake in this one?
Coordinates now. When you're ready, scan the door and head through.
And you can guess where I got the side art from. Prox will know.
Yeah.
We'll hold position here. Go get him, Sam.
See, that guy was checking his Apple Watch.
Are you going to play X Fusion on your channel at all? I think you might have already.
I did not.
Are you? Oh, okay, you haven't, but are you planning to?
Maybe not. I still have to get re-comfortable with the game again. That and the ending, I'm going... I gotta learn how to get good with that segment, otherwise it's gonna be 5 hours of me getting carpal
That
tunnel.
segment is a lot easier now because they Meta actually updated the game significantly. And there's like a casual mode now, which is more balanced in my opinion.
Is it still 1.2?
It's 1.2, yeah.
Yeah, because I have that already.
So fast.
Okay, well, yeah, you shouldn't have an issue then.
Yeah, I just gotta learn it. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really picked up the game again where I can just try to burn through burn a 2-hour run on it. I was playing
played
as your
through-
striker
I played through-
Gunvolt at the time instead.
But yeah, no, for sure.
Standing by for further instructions.
How are the 49ers doing, Yoshi?
Despite being a box of scraps, they won 12 games. Unfortunately,
Nice.
they have the worst possible matchup in the wildcard round. Guess who it is?
I don't know.
The Eagles. They have everything they have to counter the Niners. I'm going, crap. Unfortunately, they got clowned by the Seattle Seahawks last Saturday. I'm going, oh, shit. And the Eagles have the next best defense, so they can just copy what Seattle did. I'm going, fuck.
Wonder how the Falcons are doing.
They went 7-10, I think, and they also sacked their head coach.
Oh, gotcha. I wonder if they'll be in the Super Bowl again in my lifetime. I wonder something.
Give it like another
Nah.
10 to 15 years. They could.
Honestly, I don't care about the Super Bowl anymore. I mean, I used to watch it just for the commercials, but now I don't.
The commercials,
Commercials
used to
aren't
be fun.
as good as they used to.
No, they're terrible now. Like, there's no reason to watch the Super Bowl in my opinion.
2014 was the last Super Bowl I thoroughly enjoyed front to back. Although Matt would probably disagree.
Half shows are all terrible.
Samus, we need your help.
That doesn't stop people from ordering food.
I'm not gonna lie. The last Super Bowl, the halftime show I thoroughly enjoyed front to back was Katy Perry in 2014.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Katy Perry, but I will say the show at least is okay.
What was the halftime show the halftime show last year?
I don't remember.
So I think I could be misremembering, but I'm thinking of the beginning of the Super Bowl. Actually, that wasn't the halftime show, but it was when they were singing the quote-unquote black national anthem, and they had people bowing to it. I was just like, really? Nah.
We'll keep our eyes on the sky.
Yeah, I don't remember what the I think it was it. No, it wasn't Taylor Swift, was it?
No.
You can look it up.
It was somebody though. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. No, not Snoop Dogg. It's the other one. Eminem. No. It was a rapper. I remember that.
Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, and that was the one where you could argue that Drake was the biggest loser with that one. Because of the rap battle between those two.
Yeah. I
never
think it'd be
liked
cool
it.
if they had an EDM artist. Seems like they would now, considering how popular.
Samus! Friendly, check your fire.
This is the fault. Back point. We hold this line because there's nowhere else to go.
Yeah, I admit that my webcam is blocking part of my health display, so sometimes I don't realize whether I have a certain amount of energy tanks or not. It just blocks like the first two.
Well, from my point of view, it's out of the way.
They're
So.
moving the artifact to safety.
Oh yeah, and there was like free aim with the right stick if you're using twin sticks mode. I'm going,
Yeah.
I would rather
you
just
could
have
also
like
use gyro. I mean, that's what I ended up doing.
I would rather just do something like what... No, because it kind of feels like if you've ever played Everything or Nothing or From Russia with Love, like those two Bond games, it kind of feels like that, but it feels so handled awkwardly. Where it's like you lock onto a target, but you still use like the right stick to find aim the cursor.
This intro just reminded me of Prime 3, and I was like, everybody hates Prime 3's intro. I personally loved it.
I was
It was a
alright
great
with it.
tutorial segment, and then it's like, okay, you gotta deal with all kinds of nonsense. And then when you actually start playing the game, it's like, okay, now you're visiting planets and whatnot. That's fun.
Oh, hi, it's not a Berserker Lord.
No, it's a beetle reject. Hey, it's this thing that you're never going to see again.
And it's something that looks like... Oh crap, it's turned into a Zeta Metroid now. Or is it an Omega?
Metroid Fusion. Also, apparently this game takes place after Super.
Which doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. Well, actually, maybe it does, because the Federation did clone Metroid in Fusion, so...
Oh yeah, because this was taken
That's the
from
reason
a
that they
lab
would have
specimen in the Fed territory.
Yeah.
Because I did not play Fed Force.
Yeah.
Excuse my ignorance, but does the scanning, does it reveal weaknesses?
Yes. In the first few games, you would not lock onto a weak point until you got the scanner working on it.
Okay.
Because the Parasite Queen in the first game, the game tells you, you have to scan it to find the weak point.
Are you feeling congested? Does it feel like your head is about to explode? Have some Aberrax today.
Feels really weird coming from the Prime trilogy to this one, where you have to double tap jump to dash.
That took some getting used to. I was like, okay, how do I dash forward on command? And I'm like, oh, I see. I have to double jump in midair to do it. This was connected over there.
Ow!
Gonna get really cold here on Sunday. Down to 28. How was your guys' Christmases?
It was really good.
I'm glad to hear.
Moody and rainy, but otherwise, yeah, pretty decent. Just watched a couple of classic movies like the original 2 Home Alone films, or the only Home Alone films. A Few Good Men, another one, and
Nice. Did you see A Christmas Story?
I did not. I saw Miracle on 34th Street.
Okay, I haven't seen that one. That Christmas Story's funny.
We saw It's a Wonderful Life. We saw, we had to see National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Yeah, that's great.
So that's on the list.
Oh no, it's Silix. And did he just ask Weevil to say, "Hey, we both hate Samus, right? Can I hire you guys?"
Honestly, why isn't Weevil in this game? All the bounty hunters did get out of Prime Hunters. Samus rescued them. But Weevil is a space pirate, so yeah, why isn't he in this game?
Yeah, it's like, I can understand Noxus and Trace maybe not being here. I think Trace would have liked to have made a bid for this artifact. I wouldn't mind faction warfare between The Kraken Pirates and Feds.
I don't know about Trace. I feel like Trace would have been a kind of a shoehorn, but I could at least see Weevil. Or better yet, you know how Weevil has a motorcycle?
Yes.
Imagine Samus fighting Weevil in a motorcycle battle.
Yes!
Why didn't they do that?
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, Noxus, he's like, okay, what does this artifact do? Spire, this doesn't help his quest to find his people. Candon, it's like, I don't know, this isn't the ultimate power.
Yes.
And
The one biggest problem with this game right here.
And somehow being warped across time and space just knocked out all of my major systems.
At least that makes somewhat of... At least that makes sense.
And is this the bird aliens place?
No,
Okay.
more like, Squid People's place, I think?
Oh, okay.
I guess you could call them that, yeah.
Wasn't Samus raised by the bird people?
Yes. More like pirates destroyed her home colony, and yeah, the bird people took her in.
Have you guys seen Predator Wasteland? Or is it Badland?
The anime series? I did not.
Badlands. It's the recent one that came out.
Oh,
I did.
Oh, the film.
And yeah, I did, and Disney has to ruin everything they touch. That's all I have to say.
When you wish upon a star. I wish the Walt Disney Company would stop sucking. Good luck with that.
That's never going to happen. As long as they keep doing what they're doing and doubling down despite criticism, they're never going to improve.
Unfortunately, I'm a customer and therefore an enabler of some of their practices.
Then there's that new Star Wars movie, Mandalorian and Grogu, which I will not see. I don't care how many of my friends want to see it, I am not seeing that movie. Especially since this is Kathleen Kennedy's last hurrah. It's like, nah, I kind of want this to fail. Though, you know, unfortunately, the people are saying, "Oh, Star Wars might be saved." When Kathleen Kennedy goes, I'm like, nah, they're just gonna hire somebody with the same values, and they're still gonna ruin it. Or if Filoni takes over, it's still gonna be bad.
When do you think the last good Star Wars movie was?
Rogue One.
Okay.
Ditto.
That makes sense.
After that, it just went down the toilet.
And I'm going, it's like, you got rid of the guy who did Rogue One? It's like, he's the guy who brought Godzilla back to life in the States. How do you do that?
Because he wasn't feminist enough, that's why.
Or he didn't toe the company line?
Yeah, exactly. He's not woke enough. He doesn't support our vision, so he has to go. What? Your vision or Lucas's vision? Oh no, our vision. Yeah, and that's why Star Wars is bad now.
You would have forgiven me for thinking that if Lucas and Kennedy divorced, then that may not have been far from the truth.
Yeah. And also, Kathleen Kennedy was only an executive producer. She didn't have any creative control before. Yes, her name is on good movies, but she didn't do anything with them. Now we're seeing what happens when she does do things with them. Which, by the way, you know, a similar thing could be said about the Metroid series with this game. But
Is this
We'll
considered
cross
a
that
weak?
bridge when we come to it. No pun intended.
All right, yeah.
Is this one considered a weak one or something? I'm not really familiar.
It's the most recent one, and yeah, it is considered probably the weakest in the Prime quadrilogy.
Tetralogy. Who's counting?
You know, it's funny. Like in the speed run, you can actually jump on that robot and hop across. It's kind of funny.
Huh.
My goodness, this particular part was really annoying with point and click because you have to put your cursor on the light as opposed to just looking up at the light. Ah, yes, the Malamar people are here.
Yeah, they're not
Which, by
calamari
the way,
people.
I'm not going to say much about the Lamorne yet, but man, they were just so disappointing. Like, you know, there was no rhyme or reason to anything.
Or like the lore
Like,
didn't
they set
line up.
something interesting up, but then they just kind of shoehorn it, just like, okay, well, you know, whatever.
Yeah. Because it kind of feels like they kind of recycled the Brio story with this one.
I would say it was probably worse than the Brio story, because at least with the Brionians, it's like, okay, they did what they did, but at least it made more sense. With this, it's just like, oh yeah, we just decided to do whatever we did, and then it's like, okay, and we're already extinct, so, you know.
You know, forgive me for this, but I might think about just changing the music just so this isn't, you know, that sort of quiet, dull. It kind of sounds like it was taken from like Prime Hunter sort of thing.
I know with the desert trek, that's going to be a necessity, unfortunately.
I do have a handful of tracks in mind with that.
I mean, as much as I like the desert ambiance, at least at the first, it should not have persisted. And you shouldn't need to get 100% scans and items just to unlock a radio feature without scanning an amiibo. That's the dumbest. Like, I get why they did it. You know, they want to make a quick buck, but it's still like,
Because the amiibos are 30 each for
scummy
Silix and Samus,
behavior.
50 for the Viola. I was at Best Buy the other week.
Change Viola's color. It's like, why would I want to do that anyway? I'm just glad they didn't lock a difficulty behind an amiibo like they did in Samus Returns.
Fusion difficulty. Yeah.
Yep. I hope you like Cybots. You're going to see them a lot in this game.
I hated them on hard.
Oh, they were horrible on hard, though. They are a lot easier if you freeze them or if you hit them with, or if you hit them in the head. But even so, they did too much damage on hard.
Yeah, it's like, even like the Splinter fights early on in Prime 2 on hard, I'm like, I don't remember the Dark Alpha Splinter fight being this hard. I'm like, okay, yeah, it forced me to be conscious, but I'm like, I don't remember it being that bad.
Yeah. And then those annoying teleporting robots. Ugh, those are easily my least favorite enemies in this game.
I hate them too.
They're even more annoying to scan.
That too.
Up the elevator. Time to cue some elevator music.
That's why I changed the track for.
Oh, it's muted for me.
Fair.
For obvious reasons. I will say, at least Dread was a great game.
I have my gripes about some of Dread's design decisions, but mechanically it was very good.
The fact that you could still sequence break and do a lot of tricks to get to areas you couldn't normally get to in Dread. And just the overall environment. I liked it a lot. It's probably one of my favorite Metroid games. And it was definitely worth the long wait. But this game, however, I can't say the same. MacGuffins. I will say that some people are comparing this game to Other M, and I'm like, nah, this game is not that bad.
It doesn't piss all over Samus's character for one.
Exactly. People on the internet love to exaggerate.
Now I can fix the music again. Yeah, I just wanted to change the track just for one.
At least this music's good.
Yeah, this one's good. I'm a little bit irked at like how Dread does not allow you to change the sound volume. I'm like, are you guys still stuck in thinking of building it like a whole handheld game rather than, you know, a console game? Come on, you guys.
Yeah. My goodness. Oh. One thing I will say about this area is you start off thinking like, oh my goodness, look how beautiful this is, and I'm isolated, I'm exploring a planet, if this feels super Metroid-esque, and then all the curveballs start being thrown at you, and it just kind of, to me, it kind of feels like a bait and switch kind of thing that movie trailers tend to do. It's just like, oh yeah, we know you like this, but you're not going to get it. We're just going to make you think that you're going to get it for like the first like 10 minutes of the movie, and then for the next like hour and 40 minutes you're gonna get the opposite of what you wanted. It's like, okay.
I do hate how you have to highlight the same target for scanning, whereas like in Prime 1 it's like, okay, you missed out on it, okay, let's go try another one, and the progress bar still remains.
Some of the scans are really annoying too, because there's a bigger scan somewhere else and then it automatically locks onto that, and it's like, I'm not even pointing at that.
I'm just gonna put a little map marker. I have a very weird way about how I map mark things, so I'll explain it as I go along, but Anything that requires power bombs or the like, I always put an armor vest on. Anything that requires electricity, I put the E-tank armor with. Anything that requires a weapon, then like flame or missiles, then I just put a missile icon on. Or anything that requires like a movement system, I just put the screw attack icon on.
I love
guys
how there's
ever
a
play-
skull.
Sorry, Evan, you were saying?
Have you guys ever played the first Unreal game? The reason I mention is this map kind of reminds me of something.
Yeah, I haven't played like any of the OG Unreals.
They get hard. I could never beat it. Did you play any of the Unreal tournaments?
Unfortunately, no. I thought like most of the OG Unreals and tournaments were on Steam and GOG.
Yeah, I think you're right. I haven't played them for a real long time. My favorite was Game of the Year edition.
Yeah. This first area just showed so much promise.
Oh my
That's
goodness!
beautiful.
Yeah, this was the Like this was literally all they showed in the trailer at the beginning. So that probably should have been a red flag to us because, like, we had no idea.
Or you would think this would be like a high cliffside zone where it's going to be like, oh, might be like the temple grounds from Prime 2.
That's what I was thinking at first. I was like, is the tree like the center hub and then it branches off into different areas like in Prime 2? If so, that would have been awesome. But no.
Unless they're going to say, oh crap, we ripped off
No,
Fasanadu
that
where
would've
the
been
great
too
tree is
smart
like the whole
on
land.
the decision.
I really need to replay Xanadu next one of these days. Thankfully, scanning pickups does not count towards the scanner limit.
Yeah.
You guys had a chance to see Half-Life Alex at all?
I don't have the room in my place for a VR rig, so unfortunately I have not played Alex.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really own any VR stuff, so yeah.
Yeah, you have to give me something more than like just Half-Life Alex, Boneworks, and Star Wars Squadrons for me to justify buying a VR rig.
Especially considering how expensive they are.
They're gone down in price, but you're gonna put in at least $200, $300.
Yeah, let's just see just how much
Way more.
Valve's Deckard rig does first.
It used to be like 500, 600, and I was like, nah, forget that.
Yeah, whereas I can just go to a bookstore and get myself like $600 worth of good books or other good things on the catalog to fill out. Or, a proper pair of running shoes.
Right. A proper pair of running shoes for $600. Though nowadays, with how the cost of shoes are, yeah, I wouldn't doubt that, honestly. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, a pair of running shoes I came across were like 120, 150 or so.
It's ridiculous how much they want for shoes. It's like,
My pair of hiking shoes, like the retail price was 120, but I got it during a summer sale, so I only got it for 80.
that's still a lot, but yeah.
It's still worth it though, because at least it doesn't fall apart or requires me to glue it.
Right. But still, like, at the most, I would pay like $40 for shoes. I wouldn't pay anything more than that. Unless I had no
Unfortunately, I'm
choice.
pretty big-footed, so I'm like 13 and a half, and most places in like big box stores only serve up to 12, so yeah.
Hope you
That-
scanned more slabs too.
Oh, I missed the very first slab over.
You
Ah!
walked right
Damn it.
past it. That was like. You probably also missed the one.
By the fountain, by the cliffside here.
Yeah, by the cliffside. Well, no, I'm referring. Well, yeah, that one too. But I was. Did you scan the one
No,
with next to the spore spawner?
no.
Okay.
Like the one over here? No. Yeah, it's like the very first scan, the very first lore scan. It's like, oh yeah, this is the first stone of a journey of 1,000 steps. I'm going, really?
Honestly, yeah, I was disappointed with the lore scans too. Aside from one particular area, but it didn't matter anyway because they showed us what happened anyway, so it's like, okay, there's no point to these scans then.
And not to mention, there's already a major item here that I have to come back to, so if I have to do late game cleanup, then I'll get it.
Right.
And I think there's one over here in the ravine overlook, so yeah, I'll get that when I'm backtracking. But yeah, the lore system just, it wasn't that great. It didn't tell like a good story. Like, you know, like in Prime 3, it's like, okay, you figure out just how each of the planets went through their plight.
Right, and that was awesome. I was actually really invested in the lore in Prime 3. Even in the first two games.
Yeah, it's like you learn about the entirety of the Luminat's lore, or it's like you learn about what the Chozo was doing on the planet when everything went to hell, or it's like why the pirates were there in the first place.
Oh, speaking of pirates, we never see them again.
Yeah, they never get
And I don't
worked
know
out. We
why.
don't see an outpost of theirs, and then it's like, wait, then who the hell survived the whole trek through the portal anyway?
You know, just a few Federation soldiers, but no pirates at all. And there's no pirate outposts. I mean, there's some Galactic Federation wreckage, but there's no pirate wreckage anywhere.
Or it's like
Some
no sign of like a
stragglers,
big
you know?
pirate cruiser that crashed in the area.
Yeah. Or, you know, I'll just say it. The mining area could have been like a pirate base.
Yeah, were they too afraid of just repeating Phazon mines?
I guess, but it would have been better than what we got.
I was thinking of getting one of the Shadowrun role-playing game books, source books, to play with my nephews and my brother. Guess how much they were selling it on eBay? This is used, mind you. What would you guys guess?
175.
Close. 200. Real close. I'm not paying that much.
No.
If I have to just get a PDF of it, I'll do that.
No, exactly. Speaking of PDFs, that's what all manuals are nowadays. You have to go online and download a stupid PDF. I remember the good old days when they printed out manuals with their products. Not anymore.
Uh-huh. You ever play any of the Shadowrun Return games, Prox?
I have not.
Those are fun. You might enjoy them. They're pretty simple. I mean, main way you beat stages is just preparing correctly. So that means if you didn't
Sounds
prepare
like a
correctly,
roguelike to me.
yeah, it is.
Yeah, otherwise if you played
So just
that
another roguelike then. 'cause there's
Otherwise,
so
if you played
many.
XCOM Enemy Unknown or Within or Mario vs. Rabbids, it's kind of like that.
Okay, so it's not really a roguelike then.
No, Shadowrun's very fixed progression for the most part. Well, a little bit of
Okay.
branching, but mostly fixed progression.
Right. Like, if you want to make a roguelike game, fine, but don't make every game a roguelike game.
What exactly, excuse my ignorance, but what exactly does roguelike mean? I've heard that term before.
All right, so there is an endpoint, but everything is more or less in between. It's randomized. But then there's like a little bit of a permadeath
okay.
And
mechanic.
there's no save progression either, so once you die, you basically start all over.
Right.
Yeah. Personally, I would probably blame FTL for making it a little bit more popular than it had to be, but even though FTL is a great game in and of itself.
Yeah, and then even Nintendo's jumping on that bandwagon. They're like, "Oh, people love roguelites, so we're gonna make Donkey Kong Bonanza 1 for the DLC," and it's just like, okay, anything else? No, I love Donkey Kong Bonanza. That is a phenomenal game.
If you're doing like an arena progression mode, okay, that makes sense. But or I know Hades is more roguelike in progression, as in, you try to make your way all the way back up to heaven, but the fights randomize every now and then.
Right.
Have you
But
guys
with that
ever been
particular-
Oh, go on, Prox. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I was basically saying with that particular game, like, it's basically just a massive grind fest, and it's just like, okay. And, it stopped being fun after the first 2 areas.
That's why I would rather just do arena survival.
Yeah. Okay, now what were you going to say then?
I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I didn't know the container was a scan once upon a time. I'm going, oh, so that's what I was missing from the research book.
Oh, yeah. I was told that, and I was like, man, I'm glad I scanned that thing.
I remember what I was going to say. Have you guys ever been really burned by a server-only game whose server went down? That happened with me with Shadowrun Boston Lockdown.
Oh, like
bought
the
it
games
for
that are
35
online
bucks.
only, and then when the service is cut, it's cut.
Yeah, that really sucks.
That's
Yeah.
pretty much me with a 3DS and the Wii, before we got our own dedicated private servers for those. But yeah, for the longest time I was like, great, I can't play Wii games online anymore because Nintendo discontinued the service. Oh hey, look, it's a Shren, 1 of 50. Yeah, that's another problem I have with this game. There's like no enemy variety.
It's almost as bad as Half-Life 2 in that respect, where it's more like, oh, there's only like Combine Goons, Head Crabs, and Zombies.
And there's different variants. It's like, okay, can you think of anything else? Nope, you need a cave Shren. Now there's a sand Shren. And then there's a greener Shren. It's like, okay, can we stop with the Shrens?
Yeah, the Revenge of the Ice Shriek Bats.
My goodness.
Sorry
Oh, yeah,
if
there's
I
two
had to
variants
give you
of
bad
Shriek
memories
Bats
about
as well.
that.
Of course, they're not called Shriek Bats. They're called Spin Flyers or something. It's... I don't know. Weird naming.
What, did the translation notes get lost?
I don't know. And like I said earlier, I hope you enjoyed seeing those Cybots, because that's pretty much what you're going to see for the next 2 or 3 areas. I feel like out of all the areas, this area probably had the most diverse
Wildlife.
yeah, wildlife. Either wildlife, I was gonna say like, enemies, but yeah, everywhere else it's just recycled stuff. It's just a shame because this looks the most fleshed out area, and all the rest are just not, they just don't compare. Well, I did like Volt Forge, and I think Volt Forge had a lot of potential, but again, just after that, it just kind of went down the toilet for me.
I'm surprised this enemy is
What?
not something that goes in the logbook.
It's not. Though I will admit that Ice Belt pleasantly surprised me when I first played it. It just a shame that nowadays when I play it now, it's just like, okay, now I know this doesn't really lead to anywhere.
And
So,
it's not like as good
I
as
don't really care about it as
Drifts.
much now. So that generator was kind of a highlight for me, and when I first played it, I was like, okay, that's a really cool idea. Then the music kicks up, and I'm like, and then all of a sudden it feels very alien-esque, and I'm like, okay, this actually feels like a Metroid game now, you know? Don't forget to scan those beetles if you haven't. Oh boy. Oh, we're almost there. Just put it out of its misery.
Also, if there's predators, just, yeah. One less sound source. Ah, yes, hello, Mr. Miles Teller Reject.
This guy.
You're alone on a planet with no hope of survival. But you're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cubicle, so... Win? Oh. Okay. What? What now? Samus? Samus Aran?
Hey! Hey, Samus Aran! I'm stuck! Help me out! Oh!
Please get me down. I'll just stay right here. Try not to die.
I would have thought you had jet boots. What the hell? No, someone else had to have the jet boots.
So basically, I don't know if this was Retro Studios' idea per se, but it was probably Bandai Namco. That's what I'm thinking. But basically,
What was that?
they thought it was a good idea to include quippy characters in an environment that's supposed to be like dark, intimidating. But to diffuse the tension, they have to have cracked jokes. It's like, okay, MCU writing. Also, these things. Get used to seeing these guys too.
In like 5 variants.
Yep. And hearing their annoying whining sound every single time you run into them. I think there's like 7 variants of these things. Either 6 or 7.
When was the last platformer? I mean, 2D platformer. Metroid.
Dread.
It was Dread. Back in was it 19 or 21?
21.
Okay.
Is that one pretty good?
Oh,
Yes.
great job.
There's.
I need to
good.
play these games, but I need to start all the way back to the first one.
I would say if you're
Zero
going to
Mission,
do
don't play
chronological
Metroid.
order, do Zero Mission, Prime Trilogy, AM2R, Super, Fusion. I'd skip other M unless you really want to give yourself a headache. Then Dread.
Though I will also say, you could play Samus Returns if you have a 3DS. But yeah, AM2R is more accessible and it's really good. I like both games.
I'm more zero mission coded, so that's why I have a slight preference for AM2R.
Oh, we're good. Okay. I'm coming down. Thank you, Samus. I'm a specialist, Miles McKenzie, engineer level 4. I have something for you. Hold on, I gotta manually override this. Stick. These X7 to stick a little. Come on.
You're trying to be like Otacon from Metal Gear Solid. You're not doing a good job.
That's exactly it. He definitely feels like an Otacon character.
Hang on! I got it! Ah!
I hate what he says, like when you scan him when he's not doing this. It's like, oh, did you scan me? What does it say? It's like, oh my goodness, just shut up. Now, one thing I will say about this character is I don't mind him as a character. But I just can't stand what he does in this game.
Yeah, and this is why I'm going to bring up Metal Gear Solid throughout, because it's like, that game's hint system is very robust, and at least it's an on-demand hint system.
Exactly.
This does not do that effectively.
You guys, let's see. For those who don't know, you will. And it ain't pleasant to deal with, that's for sure.
Well, at least I got my explosive missile launcher back. That's one thing I'm also a little bit iffy about in this game compared to the base Prime trilogy, because it's like you're told, it's like, okay, what's considered concussive? What's considered explosive? This game really does not do a good job of distinguishing between the two, much less even tell you what weapon breaks what materials. Where it's like, you know, in Prime trilogy, it's like, okay, sandstone, telluric alloy, bombs, brimstone, radion, missiles, densium or bendesium, power bombs. Yeah, this doesn't really make a good distinction. We'll get to that later down the line.
Yeah, there's no text clues. It's just like a powerful concussive blast. Okay, which one is that?
Just a little token of my appreciation.
You mean missiles? No, we mean bombs. What?
Or the one time I thought it was like, oh, this is like this requires like a big heavy blast. I'm like, okay, let's do a psychic power bomb blast. It's like, nope. I'm like, yeah, it's super missiles. I'm like,
exactly.
I'm like, you could have made a better distinction between the two. Or it's like, or you could just tell me it's full of cordite.
Yeah, exactly. If it were cordite, I'm like, okay, super missiles. I know what cordite is. It's like, no, it's just...
So, where to?
No, it's not that concussive blast. It's the other concussive blast. It's like, okay, thanks.
You know, I wish Matt was here, but he's celebrating a relative's birthday, and I really would have asked him for his opinion about Star Wars Republic Commando, because I'm going,
Samus, please shoot that thing. It won't stop moving. Hey, Samus, did you know that cows go moo? Samus, you see that floaty thing there? You should jump on it.
Oh, I'm not even joking. That's literally what he does in this whole game.
yeah.
Like, this is not an exaggeration.
Or it's like for the hint system, I'm like, yeah, it's like, tell me what I'm supposed to do. It's like, oh, I drive down to you, and now you tell me. I'm like, oh, come the fuck on. Again, that's how broken the hint system is in this game. I'm going, okay, because here's another thing that I'm going to rag on regarding Namco, because some of their last few voicing efforts have been kind of crocs of shit, and I'm going to bring up Tales of Vesperia real quick. When they did the redub for the remastered version, some of the English voice audio, some of it was redubbed, but you could tell that the sound studio really fucked up because the audio balancing within character skits was just out of whack. I'm going, you guys should have fired the soundboard guy. I'm going, really? And now, pivoting back to this, I'm going, it's like, did you guys pay the voice actors by the line or something?
Missiles might work against tougher enemies.
It's fine, but yeah. Honestly, Bandai Namco has just been bad with, like, anime and gaming. Like, they've really dropped the ball in a lot of ways.
Those things seem pretty territorial.
Yeah, you can't do that yet.
Yeah, I don't have a concussive weapon.
You don't have the correct concussive blast to do it.
And one thing that really irks me about hard mode is that they're going, oh yeah, we can restore all your health. I'm going, how about you have ammo restoration for, like, save stations before major boss fights? You don't have to say not every save station will restore ammo, but it would have been a big help.
That reminds me, there are no recharge stations in this game because save stations replenish your ammo in this game too.
Not as old as the rest of them.
Yeah,
So
or
if
it's
you
like,
don't
okay,
have
Prime
ammo
1,
replenishing,
you restore
have to
missiles.
grind.
And we don't have a gunship, so we can't restore ammo willy-nilly.
Trying to kill us.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, you never see that gunship again. It's like...
Yes, Miles, everything is trying to kill us. It's a hostile environment. Like, imagine playing this. Imagine Samus, like, walking around like Spider-Man. This is kind of what it reminds me of. Like Spider-Man, but very... What's the word I'm looking for?
Wrong Miles, Prox, but we get the point.
Spider-Man, but incompetent. That's what I meant, yeah. I don't know why I lost that word.
Yeah, so... I think I got
Oh,
that.
you missed 2 of them.
Yeah, I need the one by the ravine, and I need the one at the very first room. And it's like, oh, it's like, I just started. It's like, I forgot I have to look right when I begin.
Can you read that?
I got translator files. Or at least the crystal allows me to... At least the crystal updated my translator.
Yeah, that door looks suspicious. What do you think we should do?
Must be a sacred space.
Look how gorgeous
I've
this
never seen
area
anything
looks.
like this.
I'm sure Miles will tell you all about it.
Beautiful. I'm just gonna stay out of your way.
We should have just given you a shotgun, Miles.
No, seriously. Well, he's an engineer. You know, he's not exactly under the teeth.
Engineers are pretty damn good in OG Battlefront 2. It's like, they could lay explosives and you have a shotgun on hand.
Moving up.
Yeah, they should have given him a shotgun. No, seriously.
Yeah, as much garbage as I give Miles McKenzie, I will say that his character, again, isn't bad. It's just what they do in this game, but there is one character in particular that I cannot stand at all.
Is it Nora?
Yes.
Easy guess.
This is the last stretch. I'm going for it.
Honestly, like, you know, she just... Like, she tries to sound all hip, and she's even quippier than Miles, which was already bad. But then she just fangirls in the most obnoxious way. And, you know, at first I was like, you know, since Samus is such a legend in her universe, okay, I could see people fangirling, but she just dials it up to 11. Oh, like, this is, even by fangirling standards, it's awful.
Or at least that one woman in Prime 2, you know, that made sense.
Right, it's just like, I believe in the... And then, you know, Samus was kind of depicted as a myth in Prime 2. Because you have some Galactic Federation lore stating like, oh, if you believe in the Tooth Fairy or Santa Claus or the Samus person, then hey, good for you, you know?
Mm-hmm. Whereas, like, you know, I would have thought there was, like, a distinction between, you know, the branches of the Federation. You know, it's like Samus was part of the police force, not part of the Marines.
Right.
It's like, okay, she may have been a legend among the cops, or at least the rank and file police force, but at least not like, you know, the more combat-heavy Marine Corps.
But again, you know, it's just like, at first I was like, you know what, I can understand why Nora reacted that way, but she does it all the time. And it's just, it's like, okay, we get it, you're her biggest fan. Stop. Event. Like, I know you don't understand what we're talking about yet, but you'll see. It's gonna be...
That one's sealed up tight, huh? Found something for your suit, didn't you?
No, duh. What made you think that?
You found something for your suit, didn't you? Yes, Miles.
Yeah, or we're gonna be all like Han Solo. It's like, oh, it's the garbage chute. What amazing smell you've discovered.
That door just opened all by itself.
I know I missed a word from that, but you guys get the point.
Yeah.
No way. A Mark 99 mech? I'd recognize that frame anywhere. Mark 99 mech, this is Samus Aran. Bounty hunter?
Oh,
you know her.
boy.
She's famous. You look very familiar.
That's another problem with this
Betsy?
game. It's like,
What are you
Oh.
doing here?
I hope you... You know how
What's
you
on her back
hated
at
one
base?
fetch quest? Well, why don't
I'll
we
take a
give
few
you
scans.
2 of them?
Maybe we can come back here and get her. Poor baby. She's torn apart. If we can find the missing pieces. I bet we could get her up and running again.
Oh, extremely powerful explosives.
Just tell me it's made out of Densium so I can just be on my merry way.
Let's see.
Exactly. Sure. That's a power bomb crate.
You don't get to drive the mech, do you?
No.
No,
That'd be so
unfortunately,
fun.
you don't.
That would be so fun.
You know, I was
would've
gonna
been,
say out
but-
of spite, after we're done with the boss of this segment, I'm just gonna hop over to Xenoblade Chronicles X, unless you want me to try to go through Bolt Forge if we have the time.
I mean, this particular part of the game isn't that long, so you could just breeze through it. I would say, like, you know, just finish Bolt Forge and then be done with it.
And also,
How long is this game?
I would also probably recommend against saving here because load times in this place are brutal.
Especially on the Switch version. You're just walking away from him as he's talking, but he's still talking.
I'm like, I don't need to hear it.
The language will take weeks without a translation. I'm just gonna push buttons and see what happens.
Yeah, that doesn't count yet. You have to wait till it's accurate, till it's activated. Why did I say
My pushing
accurate?
strategy always pays off. But I do not know what to do next. So, Samus, you give it a try? Wait, you can interface with their tech, which means you can understand it, which means you've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities.
Yes.
Once I get this working, we
Yes.
can use this tech to our advantage.
I have a violet translator. What do you want, a cobalt and an amber one?
Oh, this data chip. You think it'll work?
Or an emerald one.
I forgot about that one too, but in fairness, I keep forgetting about Torvis Bog.
Yeah, that's the one area that we always block out of our minds. Though I will say, I'd rather go through Torvis Bog than the desert. Oh, that reminds me, there's no water areas in this game.
No, it's just shallow rivers.
Yeah. I don't think there was any water areas in Prime 3 either.
There wasn't. Is it just me, or is just Nintendo allergic to water areas because the water temple traumatized them that badly?
One door
I
still locked.
guess. People are saying, we don't like water areas, so they just don't include them.
Whereas, like, some other developers can show you this is how we can do water areas and not make them major annoyances.
Here if you want to scout
Right.
ahead. It's about to get.
I will say that I have developed a softer spot for Torvis Bog.
Just as an FYI, it's like, even though Boost Guardian is still the most hated boss in the game, I hate Alpha Blog just more.
Yeah, I can't stand Alpha Blog either, mainly due to its hit detection. Boost Guardian I actually like. I don't mind Boost Guardian so much. It's the Spider Guardian and Sanctuary Fortress that I can't stand on the original GameCube.
I have no idea how Kid Me tolerated playing through Spider Guardian.
I recently did a playthrough of the GameCube version, and I was able to get through Spider Guardian relatively quickly, but oh my goodness, it was a nightmare.
The problem is the hills under the bomb slots in the last segment. I'm like, oh god, get on this, please.
Yep, and then you gotta make sure that you get up there in time, and then you only have a few seconds to do what you gotta do. I think I just got too used to it because I played through Prime 2 on the GameCube version so many times, to the point where I'm just like, you know what? I don't really care too much about it now, but when I first did it, it was awful. Not yet.
Yeah, it's like Trilogy is such a
about to go
godsend
right
for
back
Prime
there.
2.
I wouldn't even worry about it.
You guys remember that old game, Marble Madness?
Hold up.
Sure.
Marvel Madness. Oh, I see. That's delayed for me.
In the niche Gathalate Sadebelek Anchandivus. Gavis. Chitsanate Maranaka.
The tree that you never enter.
Sadebelek Galanshe. Chitsana Shagatun Adebelek. Great Galanshe. Galanshe Kigatha, Shadiha, Iskana Gedishakam, Siatin Virus, Karadan Gedishakam.
Here's the other fetch quest of this game.
Sakalade, Hashati Haram. Intendina Galanshe.
Let's complain about this when we get there. I have another game in mind that I want to rant about. But yeah, I would have thought that, it's like, we could have gone to the center of the great tree and then maybe taken that up to go up to the tower, but it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if they're like thinking, oh crap, that is way too close to Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Spoiler alert, especially regarding the ending. But I'm like, I wouldn't mind just going up the great tree at the end.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
And then you just find out that Chrono Tower is probably a layer above it or a layer below it.
It's just... It's just crazy. Like, who thought the crystal idea was a good one? Like, oh, it's to have an incentive to explore an area. Yeah, with nothing in it.
Yeah, I'm going, it's like, you guys try to make a Hyrule Field-like area without realizing this is... Okay, yes, Metroid does get ragged on for some of its structural similarities to Zelda nowadays, but it's like, you guys didn't have to go a little bit too far with that.
Honestly, none of the Metroid games had a Zelda structure. Well, aside from the power-up collecting and heading to different areas. But aside from that, like, no, there was no crazy central hub like that. Like, Metroid Prime 2 had one, which was nice.
But at least they had the benefit of fast travel in 2.
Yeah.
I kept thinking with these simultaneous targets, I'm thinking, oh, why am I thinking Seeker missiles is my first thing? I'm like, oh right, that's the first thing we had that allowed us to hit simultaneous things.
Yeah, exactly. This is just a worse Seeker missile. I didn't think of that, but that's true.
See what happens when we play video games far too often?
Yeah. It's like, oh, look how inventive the Psychic Beam is. It's literally just a slower Seeker missile.
Yeah, or you would think that once you get the Grand Teleporter keys, you would get like a message from, one of the rest of the Lemoran priests or a message from them. I'm like going, okay, I kind of get it if Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom did that, but it's like, give us something, at least throw us a bone.
Yeah, exactly. And by the way, yeah, these are actual lore scans, but there's no lore. It's just, oh, this just depicts this guy. It's like, okay, cool. And what did he do?
Alright, it's time to beat Not Flagra.
I actually kind of like this boss as opposed to Flagra. This one was actually pretty creative.
Although, I will say this, though, I'm going, this almost has the same scanning gimmicks that Flagra did, where I'm going, you're kidding me.
Yeah.
And you can't dash in Psychic mode.
You don't need to.
But I'm like, I want to dodge while scanning. That's the reason why. Because you were able to do that in the
attacked
trilogy.
by a giant cabbage?
Pretty much. Or like a giant, like, rose lotus thing. I don't know.
Oh, and this is scannable too.
Yep. Those are also missable scans.
Oh, right.
Technically, for the first one, you don't even need to do this, but... Yeah, it's fun. You could just rapidly shoot with the power beam and you'll do just as much damage. Also, hey, you can see some Metroid cores here. So yeah, you do technically see them again, but this is pretty much all that you'll see of them. They'll just be infecting every single boss. Which is a shame. They could have done so much more with that. Like, for example, have them infect certain enemies. Or, have the pirates have, like, new, like, type of pirate variants or something like that. Like, they could have done so much more with this, but they didn't.
you consider this one of the most disappointing games of the last year? Or was this one?
Oh my goodness! Like
Relative to expectations, yes.
To me, it was the Vampire Bloodline.
Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. How bad was that?
I didn't actually play it. I wasn't gonna buy it. It was sold at $60 on Steam. And from what I saw on YouTube, it just looked fucking awesome. I mean, the graphics were good, but they get this. You're supposed to be an old vampire, so you cannot directly use guns. It's like, what? Did you come from the Roman era or something? I mean, it's so stupid. Oh, you can telepathically pick up enemies' guns and use them, but you can't equip guns. And the real reason is they used to have a version of the game that had that in development, but they went through development hell so long, they went through so many different studios, that they got to a point where they just stripped that out, and it's like, I don't want to play this game.
No, imagine taking what people like from a series and saying, oh, and we're just not going to do that.
I know, I mean, in the Vampire Masquerade games, vampires use guns all the time. It's not like that game uses guns.
Sorry, I keep forgetting this is not hard mode, and these things actually are a little bit paper thin.
Even if it was an old vampire, couldn't you just be like, here's a gun, press this trigger?
The fact that there's an old vampire makes no sense to me. Aren't they immortal?
No, well, old meaning from embraced or turned into a vampire quite a while back. Now, I think it's only supposed to be from the 1700s or something. So. They had guns then.
Yeah.
It's just stupid.
I mean, I wouldn't play it anyway because it's got vampires in it personally, but like,
right.
Yeah, it's...
When something goes into development hell for that long, often what you get out of it is not going to be worth it. For $15, if they bring it down to $15, I might get it. There's no way I'm forking out $60 for that.
Gotta love dumb development choices. Though I will say, a lot of the times, the development team isn't the one to blame, it's corporate. In fact, 95% of the time, it's most likely corporate's fault. I'm sure the devs were like, this is a stupid idea, but, you know, we have to do it.
Yeah, for a second I thought some water was going to spew out of this, and it'll spew the water of life, but nope. And all I get is not a bunch of lamp oil or rope, but I do get bombs.
Yep. Also, if you read the scan for this thing, as far as the lore for it, there's an interesting tie-in to like the first 3 games.
And I don't want to mispronounce the boss because I've done that once off the air. I'm going, oh crap! What did I say?
Did you say cervix or did you say
yes?
That's funny. It does. I misread the name too when I first saw it, and I was just like, really? Why would they name it? Oh, never mind. Nice, easy puzzle. And I get that they're trying to teach you how to use certain things, but like, they could have at least had like a psychic power, a psychic bomb puzzle or something.
And I would have preferred, you know, it's like we get a shrine, we get a message from something, but no, we don't get that.
Master teleporter key. But yeah, right after this is when the game starts to go downhill.
Booyah! Long-range comms are back online. Oh, did you achieve your objective?
Yep.
I'm like, shut up, Miles. It's like even your war unit and Admiral Dane didn't clog up the line too much.
Yeah. Just when you thought you could finally get rid of him. Oh, we can talk via long range. Isn't that wonderful?
And even then, it's like, I was going to say, if you're going to have the hint system, at least have it be consistent. Or, you know, like if you've ever played StarCraft or, you know, some of the old Blizzard games where you click on them too much and they'll tell you to shut up or stop clicking me.
I wish you could turn it off. I know that there's an option where you can turn off the dialogue and the subtitles, but unfortunately, his text is still there. So even if you disable that, you still have to read his messages. So it's like, you can't win. Honestly, this could be easily patched out. Just like make the hint system optional for crying out loud, and make it so Miles doesn't chime in when he wants to tell you that pigs go oink and the wheels on the bus go round and round. You know, it's like.
This came out last year.
Just last month or 2 months ago.
Oh, okay. Is that new? I didn't know that.
Ooh, a poisoned rock.
Massive burning rock. Yeah. Once this rock was itself, the planet did not succumb to the poison. So basically what happened was, I think a Phazon meteorite came here, and Carvex single-handedly stopped it.
Yeah, you would think it would be more full of blue stuff, hence the blue flowers, but...
Right.
I don't know, I don't read... I can't read. Fine, I'll just drop these off. Even though it really does nothing right now, or not even like, oh, you dropped your first crystals, now what? Yeah, don't be surprised if I try to get as many green crystals as early as possible, because there is an offensive upgrade I would like to have. Although granted, it's like, you don't get to have all of the crystals on your first go-around. You have to wait till like certain segments of progression to do it.
You know, I got a bit of nostalgia a while ago. A video on YouTube was mentioning the old NES game Skate or Die.
Hey, I'm glad you're back. That
I hadn't thought of that thing for years. I forgot about it.
I've been able to translate the Lemorn language. This planet, Viros, doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a distress signal, but there is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet. We could be anywhere, or we could be nowhere. According to these maps, we shouldn't even be here. From what I gather, The only way
Pull
out
out
of
a whole
this plan
universe
is to
map.
retrieve 5 teleporter keys. Now, I'll do some digging to see if there's any way I can support you. Now that our comms are working, we should be able to share data.
Yes, we know
I
that.
can provide you with intel from here. What do you say? Teammates? Excellent.
I expect her to roll her eyes behind the visor.
Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
Oh my goodness. I will be on comms just in case you need me. Oh.
And it's really funny how in this game you can scan things before you have the appropriate power-ups for them, whereas in Prime 1 and 2 you couldn't do that.
Right. Well, you could in 3.
And not with spider ball tracks.
Okay.
Or wall jump surfaces.
Yeah, that's fair.
Shut up.
Be careful, Samus. You won't have me, so watch your back.
You have a handgun and nothing else and a wrench. Come on.
A wrench and a pistol. And I love how he's like, you won't have me here to watch your back. It's like, dude, I've been exploring planets on my own for years at this point. Do you really think I need you to watch my back?
Like, or I've single-handedly destroyed a handful of dark planets.
Right.
They should have had
apparently, I
canon
think
fast
Bandai
travel
Namco
between
came up with
segments.
the psychic ability thing, too. Uh-oh.
Give the long load times, and I'm just gonna take a drink.
Yeah, you're gonna be here for a while if you're playing the Switch version. Which I don't think you are.
This is the OG Switch version.
Okay, yeah, we are gonna be here for a while then.
On a card, no less.
Yep. Still going. And get used to this loading screen, because you will see it a lot.
Minute-long loading screens, in fact.
Okay, well you won't see this end part again. Q horse with no name.
That's a pretty good song, actually.
Yeah. Song by America, and very fitting.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see if there's any other rocks around here. I might as well just grab some more crystals.
Yeah. So, event. As far as these crystals are concerned, they're scattered all over this place, and they don't all show up at once. So, what you need to do is once you progress, more crystals will show up, so you need to collect those, and it's actually required to get most of them. And there's hundreds of these things.
Are they kryptonite?
Are they what?
Kryptonite.
Kryptonite.
Oh, they might as well be. They're every Metroid fan's kryptonite, it seems like. Or most of
What
them.
you see in front of you is the entrance to the closest area with a teleporter key.
That was what I originally thought. I was like, wait a minute.
Use the radio command on the map screen. I'll help in any way I can.
If you want to contact me going forward, use the radio command.
These little
Like,
crystal
that's the thing,
formations
there's
here are
a
always the ones
radio
that get me, because I'm going,
command
oh, these
that
little,
chimes in anyway.
these little bits.
Yeah. And then these things, these giant rocks require an upgrade later on.
I'm just gonna put a
Destroy
vest icon for these giant boulders.
They're already marked. You just need to get the crystal finder after filling that gauge up by 75%.
Yeah, I know, but it kind of helps as a reference point. Because,
That's fair.
you know, it's like, once you get that scanner, it doesn't show you every single little green crystal here on the big map, which is what I would have preferred to have.
Well, they do have a different icon for it.
But yeah, still, it's like, I prefer to keep that handy, because I'm going, I am not going to rely on a mini-map that only goes up to like 100 meters or something.
Right.
Few most unexplained scene in the game, or at least one that doesn't have that great a payoff. And a fight that I hate on.
And I do find it funny how even the devs admitted, yeah, we didn't really have a plan for the story. And during the interview, and it's like, really?
That's pretty bad.
Again, the reason why I wanted to play Starlink or Xenoblade as bonus coverage, but if we can get past Bolt Forge, I have a different game in mind. Maybe later segments I'll follow up on that promise.
So again, I hope you enjoy these guys. You are going to see them a lot.
And it's like, if you don't know how to double tap the dash, well, tough shit. Or you could cheat by going psychic and then knocking them all out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what I did on hard, was just psychic knockdowns.
I just aim for the head. They go down a lot quicker.
I'd say Shadowrun Dragon Ball is a lot harder than Dead Man Switch personally. You just, in Dead Man Switch, you have like an excess of cash and armor. I think what I did wrong in Dragon Ball is I didn't do all the quests before getting to the last.
Yeah, usually for like high constricted games like that, you definitely want to try to hondo as much as you can or do as much side content as possible. That's how you get those extra XP.
Right.
Yes, Miles. Whoa, there's a force field, Samus. You need to remove it.
I'm like, and you told me this like earlier where, like, yeah, it's like, we need 5 keys to get off the planet. It's like, no duh.
Exactly. Like, we need to explain which, like, it's like when somebody tells a joke and then someone feels the need to explain the joke to you because they didn't think that you got it. It's like...
Admittedly, that's me when it comes to referential humor, but then again, it's like we're part of a different era.
Yeah.
Referential humor is different because that actually, you know, involves a reference, as opposed to something, you know, like an actual joke. Just a joke that everyone should get. Or, you know, most people should get.
I don't know enough jokes. I know a real dark joke, but I don't think I should tell it.
make dark jokes sometimes.
The mesh can be removed with a strong impact. Just tell me it's made out of caloric and I'd be merry and on my way. Strong impact. From what?
This pea shooter here, you know? Which is kind of funny because some of those actually do require missiles to blow up, and some of those do require bombs to blow up too.
Couple hundred meters later.
She just starts booking it. And then she starts running. This has got to be the dumbest loading screen ever. She's just running through this corridor. Because it's just so long.
Cue the Chariots of Fire theme.
Reminds me of that scene from The Matrix where Neo is trapped in the train station.
Right.
Oh yeah, the third. The Resurrection's limbo station.
What do you guys think of Resurrections?
It was terrible.
It
Was
seems
unnecessary.
So unnecessary. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no need for it to exist. Heck, even the Wachowski whatevers are basically said, oh yeah, no, they forced us to make this.
Because of breach of contract with IP stuff.
Right.
Just another one of Warner Brothers' bad decisions.
I'll still call them the Wachowski brothers.
And don't get me wrong, Warner Brothers used to have like really good hits, but I'm like, what the fuck happened to you guys?
Oh yeah, Warner Brothers is going under. Which is not something I thought I would ever say. But yeah, Warner Brothers is basically gone now.
Well, movies just aren't as good as they used to be.
Yeah, exactly. And then they're saying, oh, you know, it's just theater fatigue. Nah. It's because everything you put out is garbage.
Like when Ridley Scott
remakes, reboots.
Like when Ridley Scott got really pissy about people not going to The Last Duel. It's like, no, Ridley, it's because you fucked up your last two films. Why can we trust? Do you think we can trust you with this one?
Or, you know, Disney's like, oh, you can't see the movie, David. We're going to limit that because, oh, well, we want you to watch our movies. Yeah, get out of here. Which, by the way, that was a great movie. I was pleasantly surprised.
Oh, the recent animated David vs. Goliath film?
Yeah. Well, it wasn't just that. It pretty much covered most of David's life. But it was very biblically accurate.
And then I saw, like, the trailer for, like, the new animated Animal Farm. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I also saw a trailer for, like, sheep detectives, and I'm like, aren't sheep supposed to be the dumbest animals on Earth? Like, what? And then
the first Matrix, when I first saw the first... When I saw the first Matrix in the theater, I thought it was just so badass. I never would have imagined.
It was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Still is. And I did like the second and third ones.
Second one had great fight choreography.
Yes.
If not the best.
Yeah. The third one was just a mishmash. I would say the third one was the worst of the three, but it was still enjoyable.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least you realize there are still stakes at play.
Right, exactly. And not to mention, in 2, that awesome car chase scene.
Yeah, that is nice.
Like, that puts
that scene alone put both Fast and the Furious and people are probably gonna hate me for this, but Mad Max. I would have to say that that car chase put both Mad Max and Fast and the Furious to shame.
Yeah, because it was one, well choreographed, two, they actually went out of their way to build a whole stretch of freeway just for that scene alone.
Right, yeah.
That must have been an expensive movie.
Yeah, if you look up the behind-the-scenes DVD featurettes on it, yeah, it tells you everything behind making that. And, you know, how they made all of Agent Smith happen. And it wasn't just CGI, they had like 4 or 5 guys dressed up as him.
If they did it now, if modern people did it, they'd probably just use CGI for the whole thing.
Yeah, because...
No, what they would have done was they would have made Agent Smith black for no reason.
and not even have a George Lucas-style excuse for it.
Though they did replace Agent Smith with some random dude, because Hugo Weaving refused to star in that movie. And I'm like, I agree. Thank you for refusing that movie.
Oh. You remember when we did the Tears of the Kingdom a few years ago, and then you compared Ganondorf's laugh to Agent Smith's?
Yes!
That kind of made me wish if Nintendo didn't go all apeshit, shutting down all the assets for Source Filmmaker and the like. I'm like, oh god, imagine like if you try to recreate scenes from The Matrix in Miku Miku Dance or Source Filmmaker, where you put Ganondorf in Agent Smith's place. I would have fucking loved to have seen that.
Oh, for sure. Like, he would have been doing the laugh after he absorbed the particle. That would have been the exact face he would have made. When I first saw that, that was the first thing that came to my mind. I was just like, I can't take that face seriously. Like, I get that they were trying to make, like, a psychotic laughing face and whatnot to try to... It just wasn't intimidating, it just made me laugh.
It's not helping that you also have the same voice actor for him as one of the leads from Fire Emblem Awakening. I'm going away, it's like, wait a minute. That Matt Mercer, the guy who played Chrom from Effie Awakening, is now Ganondorf. I'm like, what? And then there was just like a big disconnect for me right there.
I actually liked Ganondorf's voice. I think it fit him very well. But his laugh was... When he laughed, I was like, okay. Oh no.
You guys ever go through Zelda 64?
Which one?
Which is the one... The first 64 one?
You got 2, so you got Ocarina of Time and then Majora's Mask.
Oh, okay, I don't know. I just remember my old roommate in college would always play that. PlayStation.
Yeah, Majora's Mask is like 24 meets Groundhog Day. Would you like to hear that again? No, shut up.
He had a PlayStation 2, and then he got rid of his PlayStation 2 and got a 64, and this was in 2002. So, yeah.
Yeah, because admittedly, when you talk about like the N64 and PS1 and 2 eras, it's easy for me to say this, and I think Matt would agree with this. And when we bring him along, I think he would be inclined to say so. You know, it's like Rare carried the Nintendo 64, and meanwhile on the other side, you had SquareSoft at the time. They carried the PS1 and 2 pretty hard. Well, definitely with the PS1, not so much with the 2, because at least 2 had a more diverse range of publishers and developers, but you can arguably say like all of the biggest hits for the N64 were Rare, all the biggest hits on the PS1 were Square. Hey, that rhymes.
I was like, was that on purpose? Or...
Did you have Yoshi? You streamed Final Fantasy 1 at one point, right?
No, I was gonna do that with you guys, but then it's like event you were kind of out for quite a while, so I kind of had that as my back burner.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I bought the game, but I haven't played it for months.
Yeah, although admittedly,
I played my PlayStation for months, so yeah.
There are a handful of iterations for FF1. Truth be told, it's like I'm more a hot take. I'm more used to like the Wonder Swan, or I don't think it was the Wonder Swan that came up with the MP system. I think I'm more used to the advanced rules rather than the OG rules. So yeah, the NES version and the Pixel remastered version follow the OG rule system where magic is separated. The charges for magic are separated by tiers. But the advanced version, I gotta check the PSP version where it gives you like a flat magic point system. Where it's like you get a pool of magic points and you work from there. But for the original rules, followed more of a tiered magic system where it's like, okay, you get 3 charges to use like level 1 magic, 2 charges at level 2, so on and so forth. You get the idea.
Well, I got stuck the one time I did play it back in the old house. I got stuck at the beginning part. I was trying to escape that facility. And I guess there was a button you had to press or something. I went back to where I thought you should go, and I couldn't go any further. And you're being timed, if you know what I'm talking about.
I don't remember a timed segment so much in Final Fantasy 1. You'd have to give me like a screenshot or a camera shot to tell me, what console, what platform was it, because I can't remember a timed segment in FF1 to save my life. I know there are a few other timed segments in other Final Fantasy games, but I don't believe anything in FF1 really involved that.
I'll be right back.
Alright, I gotta go down this forge. And I do so hate some of the fights here because I need to bitch and complain about something else while we're down here. I'll just wait till Prox comes back so I can properly bitch and complain about it. But it does involve some of these fights.
I am so tired of having congestion.
I know that feeling. It's like you're at the mercy of halls, you're at the mercy of Flonase, you're at the mercy of having to use a sinus rinse. That's what I did. I kind of got hit with something when I landed for vacation. I'm going, and I got knocked out for 3 days. It pissed me off.
You ever play any of the Diablo games?
No, not really.
As far as I can tell, there's not much to it, but I think it's more just like a relaxing thing, like level up, fight a bunch of procedurally generated enemies. They do get harder as it goes on, but...
Diablo's more of like a top-down game initially, right?
Yeah, it is.
Top-down hack and slash, kind of, or at least more
I don't
slow-paced.
get what the skill is to it, but I think sometimes games are just meant to, like, you know, you just sort of relax. Like, to me, the opposite of a relaxing game is Netmec, in my opinion. I mean, Netmec's a fun game, but if you play against a hard person, you have to be aware all the time. I guess the only time you get to relax is when you're like 1,000 meters away from them, going towards them, but that doesn't last that long. That's the thing about Netmec back in the day. Back in the day, there were so many players playing that I could always find someone about my skill level. Nowadays, like, Well, you do have some of the newbies that come in, but if you're talking about some of the elite players, it's like they can handicap themselves, but it's still just so one-sided.
Alright, an electrified floor.
Is there about to be a big boss fight?
There are a couple of set-piece robot fights, but as far as like the major boss fight goes, are you willing to wait another hour?
It's up to you. It's fine. Pizza tonight, Domino's, was pretty damn good. What'd you have today?
For lunch, at the pay-by-weight station, I got fried rice topped with pork curry, and then for dinner, or it's more like desserts, I had a pair of brown sugar Pop-Tarts with, and I had a bunch of cookies. One of my relatives made me cookies to take back home with me from vacation.
That's always nice.
And,
I love
a scoop of cookies and cream ice cream, so... Yeah, I still have to restock my whole fridge. I went to an Asian grocer earlier today, so I bought some noodles, Chinese sausages, some bok choy, and some red sausages.
Nice.
Yeah, I still need to restock the rest of my fridge. I gotta add some more. I gotta add some fruit, vegetables, and a bunch of other things, like slow cooker props and all of that.
You ever had collard greens?
No, not really.
Man, you need to try some collard greens. But you gotta get them flavored correctly.
Yeah, that's the thing about some green vegetables where I'm going, I don't believe I can get this right sometimes.
If you just put some salt, my brother, what he does is he puts red hot sauce on them and some pepper and salt. That'll do them pretty good, but sometimes you sort of need to slow cook them to get it absorbed into it. Do you remember the cornbread joke in Aliens 2? Aliens?
Guess you don't like cornbread either.
Cornbread is awesome. Have you ever had cornbread?
A few times during parties, but, you know, I haven't really, you know, made it myself or, you know, used any of the dedicated cornbread mixes.
With some butter, it's awesome, man.
I'm intended, I can believe you with that one, but I gotta lose like I gotta lose all the food weight I got in from vacation.
I understand. I need to lose some weight too.
Yeah, I also taught my folks how to make some long submarine-style sandwiches. Proper submarine-style sandwiches.
What meat?
We just did a handful of deli meat. So yeah, they had some hoagie rolls, but I'm like, yeah, it's like, let's see if we can make some cheesesteaks. We couldn't find the cheesesteak meats. And I was like, you know what, let's just get some deli meat and get lettuce, tomato. They had the pickled onions and banana peppers. I'm like, okay, we can run with this.
I love banana peppers. That sounds awesome. I love pretty much every pepper. The only pepper that I don't dislike it, but I would just gotta be careful with is ghost peppers. Oh man, those things are hot.
Sorry, that's the lemonade belch.
No problem. Was it pink lemonade or yellow lemonade?
Yellow. It's been hard for me to find like pink lemonade at a warehouse store these days.
Do you go to Costco?
Yeah.
Here, do you guys have Sam's Club out there?
Yeah, we do.
Okay. I didn't know if you have Walmart too, right? Or is that only in Southern? No Walmart?
I live in a major city, so no doubt we do.
Okay. I just didn't know if it was outside of the South or not.
If Walmart's home base is what, Arkansas? Do they consider that the South?
I don't know. It's sort of a border area.
Alright, let me wait for this to charge up because I don't want to get electrocuted on the rail. Time to go.
Do you see some of the funny stuff happening in Walmart? Like, one time I went there and this guy had just Oreo cookies in his buggy. Just like loads and loads of Oreo cookies.
I cannot imagine sustaining myself on Oreos for that long. Don't get me wrong, I do love Oreos, but... Shit.
But to be fair, maybe he was doing it for a classroom or something. That would make sense.
Yeah.
Extra large. But still, I thought it was kind of fun.
Because I know one of my coworkers told me that when he was in the service, yeah, someone kind of OD'd on Mountain Dew and Oreo cookies, and he got himself fatted out of the service doing that.
Oh no, man. Yeah, Mountain Dew will do that to you. Did you ever see the South Park episode where Cartman gets a
rascal scooter?
A rascal, yeah, and he said, "I'm fat."
Oh yeah, and the tip over of the rascal
awesome.
scooter scene.
That's so true, man. People, I mean, I know a lot of people have hurt joints and stuff, but I just can't feel like, you know, if you got a little walking in, it might actually be good for you.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to just be an enabling people. Are they still making new South Park? Did they make one recently by Elon Musk or something?
I forgot how many they're doing, but I do know that Paramount did pay Trey and Matt like $9 billion. Wow. I forgot how many seasons, but it's more like they're given like movie-style budgets, so it's like kind of like I want to say it's close to like Sherlock's format, where they get like, I don't know if they do like full regular seasons anymore, or whether they just do a handful of specials a year. Because I know the last few seasons were a handful of specials a year format, but I haven't really paid attention to the behind-the-scenes stuff. Well, other than some of their ventures, you know, like the resurrecting the Casa Bonita restaurant for real in Denver. That's what they've done with their Paramount money, or at least a good chunk of it. Actually restoring the real place and making it a respectable restaurant. This is the one with... I'd like to be mistaken for a wheel, please.
Remember the Luther on Boondocks?
Yes.
That was awesome.
I don't think I can
so
recreate...
funny.
I could probably recreate that sandwich, but there's no Krispy Kreme donuts in my place. I was like, when I was out west, I'm going, holy crap, there's actually a Krispy Kreme still open. But unfortunately, in my area, you know, the closer you are to New England or closer you are to Boston, the more Dunkin' Donuts there are.
Right, Dunkin' Donuts, yeah.
I don't think it's going to hit the same if I try to recreate the Luther with a pair of Dunkin' Donuts, much less a pair of regular store-bought donuts.
What was it? 2 Dunkin' Donuts? I mean, 2 Krispy Kreme donuts as the buns. Like 3 burgers. I mean, burger meat.
I think it was 3 strips of bacon.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was like,
and he eats it, and he's like, best thing ever.
yeah. I mean, I could probably try to recreate it from scratch, but I'm like, do I really want to do that?
I know.
Like, no, it's like, I'll... Because, you know, a few years ago, before I tweaked my wrist and then, you know, my leg got... And then I pulled my leg, I was like, okay, I can cook every once in a blue moon. You know, it's like making burgers or making meatballs from scratch, but I just lost the motivation to do it. I'm going... At some point, I really want to, but I'm like...
So here comes one of the more Metroid-esque areas.
Welcome back.
You ever had shrimp and grits? Or fish and grits?
I don't think I've had, like, proper grits.
Oh, my brother cooked some yesterday, man. They were so
Yeah, 'cause
good.
I
With
know,
butter
like,
in them and everything.
the deli
You
down
gotta
the
have
street
the
from
butter.
me did grits once upon a time as their sides rather than home fries, but I'm like, eh. It's like, I think grits is something you have to get right seasoning-wise.
You do. You definitely do.
I don't know. Battle droids! Oh, they're not battle droids, but still.
They're miniaturized versions of Omnidroid from The Incredibles.
That's still a great film. I'm like...
I did like the second one too. It was obviously it wasn't as good as the first one, but the second one was fine.
Toy Story 4 should not have been a thing.
I agree.
It's like, it's alright as a movie, but it's like, we've already went through Toy Story 3. I can tolerate the TV specials, but I'm like, did we really need a fourth one? Because the first time I was like prejudiced, because I'm going, it's like, don't tell me the whole thing is Woody did not learn a damn thing, but thankfully that wasn't as bad as I thought it was, but I'm like, what the hell did you do to all the characters?
And then they're making
They
a
just
5
go
and
for-
then he returns somehow. It's like, I thought he ran off with Bo Peep, now he's back.
They just makes what they think is safe. But I mean, I can see things both ways, because think about it. If you spend $65 million on a movie, do you really want to risk not getting that money, turning a profit with it?
No. You do what Warner Brothers did and you write it off.
Okay.
Sorry if I
Even
brought
then.
that up, but...
You still don't do that because it's like, okay, now you're just retconning. It's like, if you add more, you're only going to keep making it worse. And that's what a lot of these corporations refuse to understand.
It ultimately makes their viewership less. I think that's what they do. They think by going safe, they can cash in on nostalgia markets and such. It's like, it's not only old.
My problem is with that sort of line of thinking is it's like, you're not getting new blood money-wise. It's like, you're just trying to milk the last cents out of your loyal customers, or those who have been there since the beginning.
Exactly.
And some of those people aren't going to the theater.
In fact, funny you mentioned that because that's literally what this game was doing. It's trying to appeal to like a new audience, basically. Like they're trying to get people into the franchise, which is why it's so accessible with all these tutorials and stuff like that. And it's like, accessibility is fine, but when you do this and you completely change everything that makes Metroid just because you want people to complete your game, you end up getting the opposite result. Or, oh, people's attention spans aren't as good. It's like...
Also, is it
That may
just
be
me, or
true,
does
but
the music in this
I'm
one
sure
kind of
it'll hold
remind you a
their
bit about the
attention.
tunnels in
Actually,
Prime 2?
What?
Sorry, I broke tangent for a second, but I'll ask the question after this.
I didn't even know what you said.
So, okay. Listening to the music at this, is it just me, or do I feel like I'm picking up, like, the tones from the opening of Prime 2?
Yeah, I could see that. For sure. You know what this also reminds me of? Like, aside from the whole bike thing, Tron. Like, the music itself.
How is the new Tron movie?
I did not finish Ares. I was watching it on the plane, but I ran out of time. I followed Proxy's suggestion and watched the Liam Neeson Naked Gun movie instead.
Yeah. Which was a significantly better movie, in my opinion.
Is that humorous like the original one?
Yes.
Okay.
Very close.
Yeah, and
the original one had some funny parts, man.
And despite being a legacy film, it doesn't piss all over the legacy of its predecessor works.
And it's just kind of funny because, you know, it's actually Frank Drebin's son, but he also named him Frank Drebin, so that hence the new casting and whatnot. And yeah, the jokes all landed. It was really funny.
Cool.
Like, I had.
Did you ever see the original Air?
For a long time. Yes, I have.
What about the original? Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I have. Of course.
That's a funny movie, man.
Yeah, it's a classic. Yep. More Leslie Nielsen. Did you have the steak or the fish? Oh yeah, we ordered steak and fish. Oh yes, I remember I had lasagna. Our instruments are acting up. They're playing a big time band in the cockpit.
Or when Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was made fun of during in Jeopardy, and he's like, "Wait a minute," and then he got it wrong. It's like, no, it's like, you were the one who said it, but we were talking about someone else.
Soon after that, I developed my drinking problem. And then he misses his mouth every time he tries to drink. I just love literal humor. It's so funny. It catches you off guard, but it lands every time.
But do you think that movie would really... I mean, I'm not saying it's not a funny movie, but like with the younger generation, it just seems like they might not get some of the jokes.
If they rebooted Airplane, that would be a very huge risk. But
Yeah,
if they made the jokes funny, then okay. Like if they pulled like a Naked Gun, I'd be like, okay, I can accept this.
Unfortunately, we can't make fun of Detroit anymore.
Can't make fun of what anymore?
Detroit.
Oh.
So we'll have to find a new city to make fun of.
New York.
Detroit's doing
Which
a
has
lot
basically
better.
become the new Detroit, let's be honest.
Yeah, Detroit is doing a lot better. Their entertainment that they made has drawn a lot of people with wealth into the city. Just to go to
I
cool
would never
clubs
think
and
that Detroit would have been a great place to be, but hey.
Well, it used to not be, but it's changed.
Oh no, yeah, this is recent, but
Mhm.
but nah, New York is. Man, there's no reason to go to New York.
Well, there's plenty of cultural reasons. What you don't want to do is do what some people do and try to make it in New York. That's the risky thing. If you've already made it, then you can move there. But if you're going to be yet another actor there, it's like
No,
yeah,
here's
you
the
don't
thing,
want to
you
do
don't
that.
even make it anyway with that new with their new mayor.
I get it.
They're gonna sap you of your resources dry for the sake of the collective. You know,
And we got ourselves
no
a new neon
individualism,
suit.
only collectivism. It's like, no. So yeah.
Give me something with dark blue lines, please, or dark orange.
Another thing that I don't know if they're still doing it. Have you heard of the catch and release program
Oh.
in New York?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the greatest idea.
No.
There's a lot of
That's
things.
so
that are
stupid,
not-
man.
Just based off those words alone, the answer is no.
I prefer just catch. You know? Put catch and put away, not catch and release.
Right. Well,
But,
sometimes
you know,
people.
unfortunately, that kind of nonsense is happening over here too. So you know.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. It's like in bigger cities, for example. In fact, you know, when people come in, it's just when the federal officers come in, they're like, "No, you can't have them." Like, but they're illegal and they're criminals. It doesn't matter. You can't be here. Yeah, we can.
I consider myself a liberal, but there's some things that, like, they want you to accept a whole packet of things, and I've really started to question a lot of them. Like,
Which is
you know,
good. I'm glad that you have, because quite frankly, this has been going on for a while, like behind the scenes.
Or I question their all or nothing mentality and getting a little bit too far with it.
No, exactly.
Like, to me, one thing that I would think, and it's not that I encourage violence, but I don't own any weapons myself. But if I had a family and lived in a rough area, and someone broke into my house, I'm not gonna like really be that concerned with whether they're shot or not. If you know what I mean.
No,
Like,
exactly. It's
like-
an act of self-defense. It's not murder.
But in some states, you can be tried. They're like,
Yeah, I'm living in one of them.
And that's why I'd
And
rather go to a
it's
state with
stupid.
castle doctrine law.
That violates Second Amendment rights. Not to mention, oh hey, so you're gonna defend somebody who broke into my house, but when I try to defend myself, oh, I'm the bad guy? Get out of here.
yeah, that's just stupid.
I can understand it's like not booby trap. I can understand not booby trapping your house because you know it's
Right,
it's
right.
called the excessive force clause, but it's like
You have no idea what someone that breaks in is gonna do. I mean, maybe they just want to steal your stereo, or maybe they're high on some type of drug where they don't even know where they. Like you just.
Either way, you know, it's just like you lock your house, and you know if they come in and try stuff, and especially late at night, if they're at your door late at night, there's something wrong. Unless it's somebody you know, but if it's somebody you don't know, then there's something wrong. And then you make sure every door is locked, front, back, everything.
Oh yeah.
and bar your glass door windows.
We had a suspicious character coming through here a while back, but we have a neighborhood Facebook group, so we just
Right.
made everyone aware of it. But definitely some type of drug in it, real hard drug, dude. That stuff is scary, man.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
Our neighborhood is really weird because it's a nice neighborhood, but we're right on the border of where some more rough stuff is going on. So every
Yeah.
time you drive out the neighborhood, there's like shifty characters walking around.
Yeah,
They rarely come into the neighborhood.
That's life around my town as well. Whereas like it's
Right.
like, sometimes you'll have streets that are like pretty nice, and then the next block is going to be hot garbage.
Right.
That's pretty much every big city. It's except nothing about it is nice. It's just they all look like third world countries basically in those areas. And the farther away you are from those areas, the better. It's just those are generally the safest areas.
Well, in this city, everything is being gentrified. The rough areas are towards the outer part of the city now. It's weird.
Right.
It didn't used to be that way. When I used to be,
Yeah, it's usually
first
the
go to
around.
yeah.
Just a warning, you guys. This is one of the fights I hate the most, and it's killed me on hard a lot.
As do I. This fight is really annoying.
And one thing that really pisses me off is that, okay, you know like how some fights there's actually a restart from checkpoint for some major fights? This is not one of them. I'm going, are you kidding me? I have to start from the save station rather than you guys just having a checkpoint right by the door?
What makes it even worse is that there's a gauntlet that you have to go through. Once you're done with this, there's still other rooms you have to go through as well. And then finally, once you're done with everything, then you can save. So doing this on hard was absolutely asinine.
Haven't you fought these guys before?
These are a recurring fight.
You got more of them. And again, you're gonna be saying that a lot of that.
I see what you're talking about now. It's like, come on, make a new enemy. Did they just get towards the end of the...
there are multiple types of these types of enemies, but they're still the same thing, just, you know, with some modifications, basically.
It's like they made an asset, and they're like, we don't have time for any more assets. We gotta get this game out.
Pretty much. That's pretty much what they were like. They were like, we don't want to redo development, so yeah, we're just gonna go with it and try to fix it. It's like, okay.
I do have a lot more respect for game developers, having tried to make one myself. And it is a daunting task.
There's a lot involved, and you need a big team in order for it to be feasible, to be done in a certain amount of time.
I mean, just to coordinate the programming with the animation. Man, you see why it takes so long. I mean, they probably have a team. They probably subdivided it. Yeah.
Alright, one room of the suck down, 2 more to go. And don't get me wrong, on hard mode, I actually had to run up and save after every fight, because I was like, I am not going to go through the, if you don't add a checkpoint, then I'm like, I am done.
Right.
But one part is actually making the game. The second part is trying to sell it. Man, you see why they have all the business and marketing?
Of course, yeah.
I wonder how much money went into this.
A lot of money.
I would imagine.
Yeah. It's a pretty big budget game, honestly. And it did not make back its money. Which is a shame because, like, you know, we love Metroid. But Nintendo apparently doesn't. Because it's like one of their least selling franchises. But, and then they always have this assumption, at least with Other M, like they took a massive Metroid break because of how badly Other M sold. And the horrible reception it got, so they're just like, oh, you guys must hate Metroid now.
Like, no, we
like,
don't.
No, we just
it's like
your version.
It's like, we enjoyed Super, we enjoyed Fusion, like, we enjoyed Samus Returns and Dread, we enjoyed Prime Trilogy. You guys just really fucked up. It's like, there's a difference between... Exactly. It's like, yes, there is voting with our wallets, and there's also us going, yeah, you guys... It's like, we have a passionate fan base still. You guys just really fucked up.
Exactly.
Or it's like the same thing that happens with F-Zero, but it's like, you didn't make a new title, but it's like... Or it's like, we don't pay attention to what happens in the second-hand market. I'm going, you guys don't even track how much usage also goes on the virtual console side or the second-hand movement? Are you kidding me? And you're just using that as your justification?
And just, you know, to make matters worse, Prime 4 could have been so much better had they just did that instead. But because Other M sold so bad, they were just like, okay, we're gonna scrap Prime 4 for now. And we're gonna make some Donkey Kong Country games, I guess. I mean, I don't really know if that's entirely what happened, but
worst
I will
scan of the
say,
game.
unfortunately, that at least with Dread, Sakamoto just didn't know what to do because they didn't have the correct technology. Though I think Dread could have been made on the Wii U or the 3DS. but I'm kind of glad it got made for the Switch because of how polished the game is.
These guys again.
Yes! And this is the new variant that I'm talking about, the one that teleports everywhere. And this is the most annoying one because trying to scan them is like pulling teeth. And to make matters worse, you know, he'll just pop up in front of you and do this attack that takes away 2 E-tanks.
They probably had a corporate meeting and they're like, we found that our customers like eatable assets. I don't know.
No, it's more of just like they just didn't know what else to do.
So like in the Star Wars sequel, they killed, what was that guy's name? Snoke was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
They killed
Such
him
a
and
waste of Andy Serkis.
What are we gonna do now? It's like, oh, let's just bring
Let's just bring
Palpatine.
Palpatine back. Yeah, exactly.
What if uninspired? It's like, yeah, guys, no, you couldn't think of anything better? I mean, I couldn't either, but that's your job. You're selling us a product, man.
What they should have done was not gotten rid of Snoke and made him a failed Palpatine clone or something.
Right.
Snoke could have been his own villain. Snoke could have been Mace Windu or something. Like a disgruntled Mace Windu. That would have been so much better.
But no, they took all the wrong cues from Knights of the Old Republic too. I'm going, and Luke is not the person you want to be a Kreia analog.
But don't forget to scan what's above.
Yeah, Star Wars used to be a lot more fun when it was.
I guess not.
I still need to go through Squadrons. I have it, and I tried to play it on virtual reality, but it didn't work. But I can play it with, you know, that's the thing about some virtual reality games. My controllers for virtual reality only have like 3 or 4 buttons on each.
Right.
And it's like some games you need a full keyboard and mouse just to play, or joystick. The one other problem with virtual reality is the headset gets uncomfortable after a while. I think they really need to get it down to glasses for it to be mainstream. They need to get the price down.
Oh, hello.
No.
And I'm stuck with these 2 E-tanks for quite a while, so... We'll get a third eventually, but... hopefully that'll come soon enough. Like, don't get me wrong, I like this place, but there's so much more they could have done with it.
I agree.
Kind of reminds me of that one place from the first Ratchet & Clank installment. It's like a stormy planet. You can't bring Clank because he gets fried, but the thing is, though, it's like one of the major progression pieces you have to go through involves you rail hopping.
Right.
I hated that planet a lot as a kid. The moon base before it was a great set piece, but yeah, that planet itself blew chunks.
Did you ever see any of the old In Living Color sketches?
The what? Sorry?
In Living Color sketches? A show
Oh, I've seen those, yeah.
There's some funny ones, man. Raunchy humor. How they got away with it on their network? I think they pushed the limit on network TV. Like, if they had gone a little bit further, they probably would have got made.
Well, all I can say is, like, you know, TV was able to get away with a lot back in the day.
You didn't have internet.
Nowadays, everyone plays things too safe because, you know, they're all like, oh no, we could offend somebody.
They're all
And then
prudes.
everything is just not funny anymore. So remember
That's
when
the
I
thing
said
about
that we're-
offending people. It's like, I get that, but at the same time, it's like, it is called humor. It's just supposed to,
Exactly.
you're supposed to laugh to it. It's not supposed to be.
It's not supposed to be serious, exactly, but you know, it's just a matter of control, you know, at the end of the day.
Yeah, restraint, timing. I don't have the charisma to land a joke effectively.
Pretty funny.
Did you ever see the Jim Carrey grasshopper stuff? I showed Yoshi.
No, I haven't.
I should link that one.
Is it the Kung Fu training scene?
Kung Fu training, yes.
Have you guys ever watched The Goodies?
The Goonies?
Yeah.
The Goodies, not Goonies.
Oh, okay. Was that
It's
old
basically
or-
it's British humor. It's really
Yeah, I
funny.
like British humor. Have
Oh,
you ever
you'll love
seen
The
that?
Goodies, man. It's
Have you ever seen Keeping Up Appearances?
The one with Judi
I haven't.
Dench?
I'm not.
I think Keeping Up
highest-
Appearances is the one with Judi Dench.
Okay, yeah, that's a funny.
It's a damn shame what happened to her. I think she's close to being legally blind now.
Here comes this thing. This annoying thing.
Oh no, it's the MCU! Ah. I dipped after Endgame.
Yes. When I read that, I was like, oh no. they're not even hiding it. They're getting inspiration from it. And also, I was looking at this and I was like, Helios? Except much more annoying because we're not using seeker missiles.
Yeah, this definitely screams Seeker Missile, boss.
Yeah.
Ah, crap, I aimed at a bad angle.
To make matters worse, you know, this is a gauntlet still, so we're still on the gauntlet. We had all those enemies, now we have this thing we gotta fight. If you lock on, it's a lot easier. See, unlike Miles McKenzie, I know when to stop giving advice. Hey Samus, there's a hole there. You should go into Morph Ball and go in it.
Or it should be, it's like, wait a minute, it's like... It's something simultaneous.
Right.
Or it's like, you know, like, if you go through Metal Gear Solid, it's like, yeah, eventually it's like, sometimes you'll ask for the hints, and it's like, okay, they can tell you just straight up after you call them enough times where they're going, yeah, have you tried doing this or that, or... They might tell you, it's like, what's the catch or the trick behind it? You know, like the Psycho Mantis fight, it's like, you call Roy and he'll tell you, it's like, have you tried switching controller slots yet?
Right. Hey Samus, did you remember to save? Xylux already? This was a cool
Imagine if we had, like, Prime Hunter's headshot bonuses.
Yeah.
least he doesn't deflect missiles.
Yeah. Like Dark Samus.
This is the sort of boss that belongs in Azure Striker Gunvolt. I gotta finish that game. I did beat the first one, but I gotta do the second one. It gets pretty grindy, and I'm going, I wish I had Boost Ball now. No, seriously, this is the sort of fight that it looks like it should have a Boost Ball.
Yeah. This reminded me so much of the Boost Guardian. This was a cool part of the fight, though.
Or the Helios fight from Prime 3.
Right. The one that nobody remembers.
Because there's no context behind it.
Right.
I mean, if it was like a giant corrupted Steam bot, I'm like, okay, that makes a lot of sense. But no, it's just some other random droid we don't care about.
It would be a lot easier if you bombed near the wall. Yeah, because there's going to be a rebound.
I wonder if... Ooh, maybe... I don't know if Psycho Bombing it would help.
Maybe. I find it funny that we never use our psychic abilities in any boss fight except for the psychic game. Like, we never use psychic power bombs or psychic
Okay, that
bombs
works.
or anything like that. Okay, it does work. But still, like, nobody's gonna think to do that. They're just gonna think about dropping bombs. Especially if they played another Prime game before.
Yeah, because it's like, you'd be
that
thinking...
That is still really
like,
cool, though, I have to say.
Or... you know, like how in Prime Hunters we always had, like, Morphball or alternate mode fights.
Yeah.
Ah, it's just a Doom bot.
Yep.
At least that works. Psycho bombing it.
So yeah, after fighting that drone, now you fight a fake Silex. And then after that, guess what? You're still not done.
We gotta climb up this tower. At least it would be understandable if you had a checkpoint right before the Silex fight. I didn't die to that on hard, so I don't have a valid opinion on that.
Probably died to the fight afterwards that you actually have to go through. Oh yeah, there's also that. It can be forced open. Oh, that's an... Oh, I'm not going to get into that yet, but that's another gripe I have with this game. Yet you still are forced to fight more things, even after all of that. And now we have the Cybot Shield.
But I don't have a lasso yet.
Yep.
Ow, what the... Oh, you fuckers.
The drone.
And you're still not done. Now you gotta fight 2 more of these things.
I see what you guys mean about this game. I mean, it looks fun, but some of the pacing is just a little bit off. I don't know if I'm describing what I'm trying to say. Like, it seemed like on... I don't think I played them. I only rarely played the first Metroid game. But
Yeah.
it seemed like all the bosses were aligned pretty well.
There's a reason we gush over the first 2 Prime games.
Right.
Yeah. I did like 3 a lot too.
Was that in Super Nintendo?
No, with a Wii.
No.
But
Oh, okay.
We're talking about
one
the Prime
where
games, not
you know,
the-
you can actually just go light gunning up and around with it. But then again, it's like I had the home console port of Time Crisis 3 for the PS2, so I was like, okay, I'm fine with the light gunning part of it. But the thing is, though, it's like I kind of don't feel like that nowadays, where it's like we're trying to go with gyroscope only aiming, where we have to recompensate for every slight movement off axis. That's the part that kind of gets me off, because you know, back then it's like, okay, we had CRT tube tracking, and then the Wii and PS3 era, it's like we had infrared, and infrared was pretty fine if you had a good room, and it's like it worked for a lot of lighting environments. Then it's like with the Switch, we went gyroscope only, and I'm going, because nowadays it's like for light gunning, there's about 2 commercial options. You got infrared, which admittedly is a bit dated, but it's still pretty accurate, and you got camera-based aiming. But the problem with the Sinden style cameras and the like, such as the ones that came with the Gamey, which is the light gun re-release console for some of the PS1 era light gun games, it's like, yeah, sometimes if you look at the camera view, it's a little bit janky, or it's like if your monitor brightness is not set up, or your room lighting is not up to par, then yeah, it can get really glitchy in terms of cursor tracking. That's why I gave my Sindens to my folks. Yes, they had a better TV and lighting environment than I did. I'd rather just stick with infrared. Whereas with gyroscope only aiming, it makes sense if you have something pedestal mounted, say Let's Go Island or Let's Go Jungle or Halo Fire Team Raven, where, you know, the guns are pedestal mounted on a turret. That makes sense for gyro aiming. But yeah, with Prime 3, I was perfectly fine with that, because I'm like, okay, all I have to do is just step back like 6 feet and I can just enjoy shooting off a recliner or standing up. Ow! I forgot the shit hurts. Anyway, rant over. Next. Or if you guys want to add something.
We don't really have anything else to add at the moment, but
Have you been to the? Oh, you've been gone. Never mind. I was gonna ask if you had a chance to go to the arc.
I can skip this fight. I really don't care about the turrets. That fucking hurt, but you know what? I don't care.
it hurts a lot, yeah. Those turrets are crazy strong. Like, those are easily the strongest turrets that I've ever faced in any Metroid Prime game.
Whereas only, like, on hard, they do, like, what, 20 damage a shot? Or, like,
right.
in, like, the other games? Or
yeah,
like,
whereas in this one, each shot does, like, half an E-tank. It's, like...
does, like, 32.
Yeah, but they fire rapidly, so, it's, like... I'm talking about on hard. On normal, yeah, they do around 32 damage a shot, which is crazy.
I'd rather do Black Mesa on hard rather than this on hard.
Movies become so stale to me lately.
Alright, we're almost there. That's 2/3 of this dungeon done, and you know what? Because, you know, I care for bonus coverage and I think we still have enough time. I'm gonna do like a little cycling game right after we're done with this venue.
But you were talking about modern gaming. That's how I feel about MechWarrior 5. I mean, it looks pretty, but it's like, how can you make a worse mech game than something made in the 90s with all the capability you have now? You know
Because it's because of corporate decision. They don't know what made the original game so great, and to make matters worse, it's like, okay, now you have things locked behind a paywall now.
Right.
And I think Mech 4 was when the game decided, when the games were starting to get bad. A lot of people like Mech 4. I am not one of those people.
It's like,
well, I played. One time I played multiplayer in it. I was Mauler, I believe, and this shadow cat was running around me, and I couldn't turn fast enough.
Yep.
And I was thinking, this is just fucking retarded. Excuse my language. This is pretty dumb. I mean, do you think this would happen in Battletech? That a little mech would be like, "Hey, I'm gonna run around you." You would just blast them out of existence before they even got close to you.
that's the one thing that
I mean,
like
in Mech 3, that was like the case, but that was only because of lag shooting.
Right.
and I
that
do
makes
like
But in
3.
Mech 4, if you have a powerful machine, then your torso twisting will be the speed of molasses.
You have to frame cap it, don't you?
Yes, you do. Otherwise, your torso twisting will be slow.
And yeah, we do. And yes, I do frame cap in Mech 3, and then thankfully there was a 60 FPS stabilization patch. I'm like, hooray for that.
Yeah, I love the patch that they added for that. That's been such a godsend, quite frankly.
Is Mech 3 the one where when you get one leg blown off, you die?
Yeah, and I kind of don't agree with that in a multiplayer perspective. In single, it makes sense, but in multi, no.
But don't honorable players just agree to always try to hit the torso?
Yes. And there weren't too many mechs with really horrid legs or really wide Marauder style legs. So, Happy New Year, Matt.
Oh, I didn't see that. Happy New Year, man. Matt?
Hey, everyone.
Hey, man, how's it going?
Pretty good, man. Long time no see. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, it has.
Glad to have you back, man.
Thank you. I've been a little bit sick. You can probably tell my voice. I don't feel that bad. I just still have a lot of congestion. Might need to take a suit.
Mario Kart World crossover content when.
Yeah, it does feel like Mario Kart,
How can you avoid in Mario Kart if someone shooting you from behind? Do you have to look over at their screen?
There is a rear view camera or a top-down map depending on the game. So in the handheld installments, you don't really get a rear view camera. You just get a warning indicator. But otherwise, I just stick a green shell or a banana behind me. Or if I happen to know that I'm way too far ahead in the lead and I know someone's going to launch a blue shell, this is an 8. I just have a music box ready to just bust those shells.
Okay.
Adds heat resistance.
I've only ever played Mario Kart at the arcade, so I haven't really got a chance to.
That pisses me off a lot because the original Mario Kart Arcade GP actually let you go through like a whole 4-course cup. But yeah, with DX, and it's also the same thing with some of the other Nintendo driving arcade games. It's 1 course, 1 credit. I'm like, really?
I remember that. Yeah. So dumb. That was so dumb when I went to the arcade.
Whereas like with Dance Dance Revolution, you have an option to go through like an entire predetermined course, or you can just pick any 3 songs you want. Well, up to 3 as long as you don't flunk out of any previous 2.
I never liked Dance Dance Revolution. I was always so bad at it.
I will give DDR its props back during the PS2 games for bringing me into the world of electronic music, so yeah, there's a reason I have a little bit of a fond spot for it during the early PS2 days. Supernova on though, or Supernova 2 on though, I'm like, yeah. But yeah, Max and Extreme, yeah, there were a couple of great hits I liked from that.
Yeah, that made me. I was talking with someone earlier about. I cannot get with these big festival DJs that pre-format their whole set, so they're playing other people's music. They're not really doing hardly anything, and mainly what you're paying for is the sound system. I get that and the togetherness, but they're basically dancing and waving their hand. You're paying to see someone on screen, on a stage, dance and wave their hands around. It's like, come on, put some effort into this. I'm not saying all DJs are like that, but Deadmau5 definitely said we all just press play, and it's because with these big festival things, they have a whole light and effect show going. So it's time with the music.
Was it Deadmau5 or Tiesto that made a self-deprecating album called Cookie Cutter? I want to say that was Deadmau5.
I've never listened to Deadmau5, so I don't know.
He has some good songs. I like seeing people. Well, to me, DJing should still be a skill. You know, like when you see a musician, part of the fun is knowing they could mess up, but they're concentrating and working enough to not mess up. I like to see that with a DJ too, like not using the sync button. That's why I like to see people DJ vinyl, because that has to be one of the hardest things to do.
You know what I wish we had more of in this game? Proper test tracks.
Yeah. This is the only one in the game, by the way, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I was hoping for more Viola trials, for more fun stuff to unlock. Say, like, you know, to unlock, you know, weapon charge combos or other things. I'm going... Or it's like, do you know how to drive and all that? I'm going... That would have been nice.
That's what some of the shrines could have been in the desert.
Yoshi, was Tiesto on any of the DDR?
I don't believe so.
Oh. His trance stuff is a lot better in his house. I mean, I love house, but he definitely sold out. I mean, the type of house he makes is like really cheesy. Did you ever hear some of his earlier trance stuff? Don't get me wrong, trance can be cheesy too. He made some really good trance. I should link you guys.
Still better than Tron 2.0's light cycling segments.
Yeah. When I first saw them, the bike and the trailers, I was like, hey, Metroid Tron 4.
Progs, you still have your saxophone?
Yeah, I do.
You've been practicing?
I've been picking it up, yeah. On occasion. A lot more free time lately, so it's been nice.
I got a MIDI keyboard now, 61 key.
Is it
But the
Roland,
keys are-
Yamaha, or something else? Because I've seen like a bunch of Rolands at Costco.
It's a Nectar.
Oh.
It's
alright.
sort of an off-brand, but I mean, it's a MIDI keyboard. All it needs is a MIDI connection.
You can at least output stuff onto a USB stick, or at least plug things in, plug it to a computer, and it'll read the note sequence for you.
Right.
Alright.
The thing is compared to my old keyboard, the keys are so light. I'll be trying to play eighth notes, and I'll go into 16th notes because they're just, there's just such lighter keys. My old keyboard kind of hurt your hands.
Press down too hard, or
She's had sort of hard keys, yeah. And I'm not the only one who's that.
What do you think is the most overplayed key on a keyboard?
Maybe C.
Middle C, you said?
Oh, do you mean like key signature or actual?
The actual key.
Probably middle C, I would imagine. 'Cause that's where a lot of it starts. I don't really know too much. I'm just self-taught, so when it comes to theory, I don't really know that much. You took piano lessons at one point, didn't you?
A long time ago.
When I used to go to Guitar Center to look at the keyboards, they figured out that I was the guy that never bought anything but just wanted to play the cool keyboards. And one salesman was like, "Sir, we can direct you to a MIDI keyboard. This might be more in your price range." I wanted to play the cool keyboards.
Or especially
I mean,
when it had like those old school MIDI keyboards that had the Mission Impossible theme that came standard.
Yeah. There was this one keyboard I played. I don't know if it was just air conditioned or something. The keys actually felt liquid almost. I mean, it just felt so good. But it was like some $700 keyboard. I'm like, yeah, I can't afford this, guys.
Yeah, they should have had like a few more Viola trials for unlockables. Now you know why we get so pissed off talking about this game, because it could have been so much more.
exactly. That's the thing. It's being held back by a lot of dumb decisions. The game itself is pretty fun, but
For it's serviceable,
it doesn't hold a candle to the first three games.
I need to get back and playing Half-Life 2. I got stuck at the... What's the part with all the zombies and stuff?
Was it we don't go to
What's that?
Ravenholm?
Yeah, I got that. I got stuck there and just moved away from it and haven't gone back.
Yeah, the one thing about Ravenholm is that it shows off the gravity gun, so if you're not throwing stuff at the enemies, you're doing it wrong.
I'm probably doing it wrong.
Yeah, because in the demo version of Half-Life 2, you're intentionally not given any ammo to start the chapter.
Gotcha.
So it's like, learn to use all the physics props to actually hurt stuff. Oh, I don't want to label the test track, I want to label the certification office.
What'd you have to eat today, Prox?
It's like a combination like meat and gravy, mashed potatoes with some mushrooms in there too.
Nice.
Really good. Got some peas to go with it.
Oh, and event, speaking of the food I ate, yeah, I did mention I ate a Pop-Tart earlier today. Did you watch the ending of the Pop-Tarts bowl?
No, I didn't.
The strawberry Pop-Tart was a coward and he didn't get himself sacrificed in the Great Toaster.
Oh boy.
That's awesome.
Hello, is this supposed to be an Aurora unit in here, or what?
No, that's the boss from Prime Hunters.
There were like two bosses from Prime Hunters. It was like, one was the pillar, and then, what was the other core-like one?
The spear one, which is why I made the joke that I made. And then, of course, you had the bounty hunters too, but yeah, from the final boss.
Out of when you
for the most part, like the main core bosses were just that spear thing.
Who's your favorite hunter to play as in Prime Hunters on PvP mode or playing against bots?
I did like fighting against Silux. Like, that fight was pretty cool. But generally, the bounty hunter fights were so easy. Though there were cases where you had to fight two of them at once.
Yeah, the one with Noxus and Trace. Yeah, I would say like my favorite hunter to play as in multiplayer was probably Silux. It's too easy to wonder why. Shock coil just regenerates your health.
A shock coil was extremely strong. I wanted to play Prime Hunters online, but I never did get the chance, unfortunately.
I just
could never play the
bots.
game as a kid.
I don't know, as far as like hunters, I probably couldn't get the hang of. I probably just could not get the hang of Weevil for whatever reason. Though I don't know who would be the hardest hunter to play as. Maybe Trace or Candon, because Trace is pretty squishy, given his sniper-leaning nature.
Because Trace beam doesn't work unless you hit him in the head, basically.
Yeah, and then sometimes it's like you have to lunge at targets when he's in his alternate mode.
Yeah, though Noxus and Trace are pretty much do the same thing.
Yeah, because Noxus is. It's like he's a spinning top, but it's like you press the attack button and his arms swing out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Samus is Samus. Silux has tripwires, or if you manage to line up all three in a nice little triangle, you can do like, what, 100 damage right off the bat?
Right.
Yeah, Candon had like, what, his little tail seeker. Weevil, it's like his half body was a turret. But I forgot what his top half does. And then Spire, it's like, I don't think he really had like anything offensive. He just rolled around into people.
Yeah.
Went all Sonic on him, huh?
I don't think Spire had a booster to go Sonic on anybody. Samus did, but the boost ball wasn't really offensive.
You guys see that Sonic movie that came out recently? Was it good?
The Sonic movies have been good, yeah.
Was it kiddie or interesting enough for...
Or balanced? Sorry.
I used to love those Sonic games. But I don't know if I ever beat 3. I think I know I beat 1 and 2. My brother had Sonic Spinball. He was really into that. He beat that. You guys ever play the Sonic games?
Yeah, I have.
How many did you beat? Number 3?
I think 3 was the only one I did beat.
Was that the one with Tails?
Yeah. And
Tails
Knuckles.
is in 2 too. But 2 doesn't have Knuckles. It just has Sonic and Tails. Thing about the last boss on 2 is he's not really that hard. You just have to be really patient about when you get your hits. But you know, he has a recognizable pattern, and once you get that, he's pretty easy. It's just if you try to get impatient, they count on people trying to hit him more than, like, basically, you know how those old pattern games where each boss had a pattern? There'd be a certain opening where you could hit him once, but if you tried to hit him twice, you could do it, but you risk hitting his hand, which had spikes on it, and instant death since you had no rings on the last stage.
Yeah, inside the core, there's a lone Metroid in there.
This is literally the rock monster boss from East. I'm going, really?
Also Zelios. Yeah, not Helios. And this boss was pretty easy in my opinion. People had a lot of trouble with it. I thought it was pretty easy.
Again, I played like the first East installment, which this boss reminded me of, so I'm like, this isn't that bad.
Right.
And that is a literal rock monster that spews rocks all the time.
You guys have a chance to play Hairbrained Schemes Battle?
Nope.
I couldn't get into it. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot more to it than I give it credit for, but it just seemed to be based on chance. Even people that used to play those old tabletop games love die roll.
No, for sure.
What I don't get is there's no, I might be wrong, but there's not really a flanking aspect. I mean, I think you can hit someone in their back, but if there was more of a flanking, to me it would add a lot more. That's what I like about Shadow. You get in cover, but you always balance getting in cover and flanking, which might be your open too. And if you time it correctly, you can flank them and get a lot more damage.
Oh, I do so hate this.
This one's very obviously holographical. You just need to jump in the opposite direction. Or jump toward it, right? Toward the direction that it's flashing. That way you end up avoiding it.
You guys have a chance to see Cobra Kai?
Yes.
That's a good one.
That was a great show. Honestly,
Yeah,
I
really.
loved it.
Did it resonate with your own martial arts experience?
Yeah. I mean, same with the original.
Martial arts is great exercise. When I took Taekwondo, I was in such good shape. Of course, I didn't really go that far, but man, they would work you out. You know,
That's the thing. They work you out, yes, but they don't teach you how to fight, really.
Right, I know that is the problem. Well, they don't teach you how to feel pain. Well, maybe with your level. For mine, it was like, you know, you would be wearing pads on your face, pads on your
Right.
and if you hit, all you had to do is, it was more like a sport. It's like, I'm sorry, in a real fight, you're going to have to worry about bleeding, of course, they always say, you know, don't get it. I'm not advocating, I'm just saying.
The problem
really
is, like, if you're in a
yourself.
self-defense situation, you need to know how to handle yourself. And again, it's just a matter of, like, with Taekwondo, they teach you to fight at a distance, and they only mainly tell you to use kicks.
John.
I fought somebody, I did a sparring session one time with somebody who did Taekwondo. Very good at it, got a black belt in Taekwondo, really powerful kicks, but the moment I went past those kicks, the person panicked and literally went into fetal position on the ground because I bypassed the kicks. And I'm like, what are you doing? Oh, nobody ever really taught me how to do anything after throwing a kick. Like, did they tell you how to punch? Have you gone over any punches? No, we don't really do punches.
I
I'm like, so you
doing
do
punches,
zero
like,
close combat.
I remember doing jabs and reverse punches, but I didn't get that far.
But you still had to keep your distance, you know?
You
never
know,
came
a
up
kick
close,
is,
'cause that's-
unless you're really fast, a kick opening someone up, they're gonna block it. I mean, you gotta be super fast to get it fast.
They're either going to block it or they'll avoid it and then they'll come closing in, or they'll grab your foot and then you're done.
Right. The proper time for kicks is when you got an opening. I don't mean like when you first start, but you know, when a few blocks have happened, and I don't know. I'm not an expert on it, but from what I see on MMA fights, you know, the first few attacks are just people trying to see if there's any opening, and if it's good players, they're blocking most of that. But then one thing I did notice is sometimes the block doesn't matter. Like if they hit you in the leg, they're trying to take your legs out, get you weak there. I didn't even think of that because in Taekwondo, the way they taught us in sparring is an acceptable hit was below the neck and above the waist. And it's like, guys, you do realize that in a real fight, that's not gonna fly.
Well, here's the thing with when we sparred, obviously we didn't do anything like that. Sometimes we do like ankle sweeps and stuff. But in like a real fight, we would have techniques where we would actually break legs and break arms and stuff like that.
Right.
So we were definitely taught that stuff, but yeah. Also, eye gouging, that was another thing we learned as well. Just a bunch of stuff. We did everything.
I hope you never have to do that to someone, man.
Nope, me neither. Yeah, I prefer peace, you know. I don't...
But if you ever do get in an emergency situation, it might save your life.
Exactly, yeah.
What was the line Yoda said? It was like something like a Jedi never attacks first or something like that.
Right. Jedi use the Force for defensive purposes, never for attack.
Yeah, that.
That's a good imitation.
And
thank you.
And speaking of things involving feet, I got myself a pair of new shoes.
Nice.
Double jumping shoes, that is. Okay. Kinda irks me we don't have screw attack in this game.
No, exactly, yeah. So I don't, with the map design being the way that it is, yeah, I don't see screw attack working anyway. Instead of screw attack, we got a motorcycle. because we all wanted that.
It's like your Road Rash. Do you remember that old game, Road Rash?
Yeah.
That's a fun game. I have it on PlayStation.
And instead of playing Desert Bus, we have Desert Bike.
Yes. So it's still better than Desert Bus. I'd rather play Desert Bike than Desert Bus.
Good night, Mom.
I'll be right back.
I forgot where that missile expansion was, between which tubes. I don't wanna be in any extra fights right now, so.
Storm?
Yep. The whole place is powered by electricity.
We have a chance. We have a slight chance of a tornado at this point. It's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Have you guys been getting any of this stormy weather?
Not that I can tell right now. We're supposed to get some rain, this weekend, but nothing too intense, I believe.
How about the stupid cold that you were getting?
Well, I was out in California, so I didn't get subjected to that
Right.
too much, but
Right.
otherwise, as far as, like, things being too stupid cold out here, I haven't really felt too much of the effects of it yet. I didn't really need to go out in my, thick winter coat. And we haven't had too much in terms of flurries. The snow all melted.
When you're a kid, snow seems also awesome. When you have to drive through it, not so much. I used to love snow back in the day, to admit. Especially when it canceled school. But now when I look back at school, I just wish I had tried harder. I ended high school with a B average, but I think I could have got straight A's if I really tried. Video games didn't help. Staying up till like 2 a.m. playing Metroid on a weekday. That was the problem with the League play. You could always find the game every day, and usually, since there'd be people on the West Coast, you could find them at night. Did you ever get a chance to play League play for?
No.
Well, you didn't miss the lag, man. Back in the day, MechWarrior 2 lag would be like 3 or 4 megs sometimes. But it varied a lot because some people had early DSL cable modems. Some people like me still had 56K modems. And then DSL people hated playing with people like me. They'd be like, you're lagging up.
But yeah, now we get to go through the tunnel in style.
Let me just get the next progression item, or gather some crystals and do the next, and just get the next item, and then I'm gonna go call it quits. Or I'm just gonna find the next save station.
Yeah, probably the next save station.
Or, I know there's a save station right here in the desert, so I guess I can just go for that.
You're an out, Shane.
Yeah, this is not really a good substitute for Hyrule Field.
You found a teleporter key. Congratulations. Looks like there's 3 keys left. Up to you to decide which one to go after first.
Like this game gives me any authority for what key to go after next. And what did I say about looking for these crystals? These stupid little ones that come up last. I'm just gonna go for the save station in the middle of the map and go call it quits.
Yoshi, do you remember some of your favorite DDR tunes? I'd like to hear some.
Well, I did mention there were some that were like, you know, commercial trance tracks or some from the EDM scene. So I'll give you like a few of them that came up.
Sure.
As far as like first-party tracks or like originally produced just for the game itself, not so much that I can really name, unfortunately. Maybe like 2 or 3 songs, but or maybe 4 or 5. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the save station here. I'm really just inclined to call it quits with this game right now.
It doesn't seem that bad, but I do think they could have varied the assets a little.
Yeah, that, and when we get to more of Soul Valley, if you guys ever played Mass Effect 1, then you're gonna start feeling the exact sentiment I had about the Soul Valley map. Well, yeah, Matt and Event were with me when we did the Mass Effect trilogy last year. The one thing that I did not bring them along for was all the side quest stuff, and that was with all the open maps. I showed I showed them the maps where, you know, it was all major progression when you're driving around in the Mako, but one thing I intentionally did not bring them along for was all the side quest heavy maps, is those can be just absolute chores to go through sometimes. And it's the one reason I have not truly 100%ed Mass Effect 1, because you have to go dig through every single map and every single system just to find some rare metals or other things to survey, and I'm going, I do not want to do that. I'll do all the main missions. I'll do all the side quests that pop up, or at least any mission-related side quests. What I do not want to do for 100%ing it is trying to find every single bloody friggin' thing in the universe.
Right.
And that's pretty much my sentiment towards this game, where I'm going, I have to look for rocks like every freaking 20 kilometers square map, and I have to do it in a little six vehicle tank that handles like a pig. And I'm going, sometimes I have to drive uphill, I have to drive downhill, sometimes I have to drive through a desert, I have to drive through like a place that's toxic where I can't step outside or else I'm gonna get hurt a lot. I have to go through this whole green mountain range where I have to dig up a satellite control chip out of a monkey's defecation. No, seriously, that is one of the side quests.
Wow. Still more to do than this desert.
Definitely.
You just run over crystals over and over again, and there's so many that you have to get.
Yeah, later down the line, if I'm going to get into full rant mode about this game, I'm going to do bonus coverage of Starlink Battle for Atlas and Xenoblade Chronicles X. So, yeah, two games that actually did an open world loop right.
Exactly. I mean, honestly, Metroid shouldn't have had an open world to begin with. It should have been an interconnected world, but it shouldn't have been so open.
Yeah. Or it's like, if you're gonna do like the bicycle segments, you should have just had like each subsection of the map have their own dedicated perimeter driving segment. You know, like like in the ice belt, you know, it's like I want to be able to drive over frozen lakes and all of that and find stuff on the little islands beyond.
Right, exactly.
Or it's like deep inside the Great Mines. Okay, there might be like an unstable vein of like a green energy river. I want to be able to drive through that. It's like, okay, it's like, okay, let's drive over toxic waste.
Yeah. Or better yet, just don't have any of that and just don't fix what ain't broken, you know?
Sorry, I'm just trying to switch controllers.
Understandable.
Did you guys have any Christmas ham?
I did.
No, I did
Actually,
steak
New
and
Year's was
salmon.
ham.
Nice.
That was ribeye and
Oh,
salmon
that was
that I
mine.
did for Christmas and New Year's dinners.
Yeah. We had prime rib for Christmas, and then for dinner, for New Year's, we had ham, and we had so much leftovers.
Turn on the I'm just gonna show you guys like a very fun motorcycle game, or at least a science fiction motorcycle game from the N64 days.
If that isn't Tron.
The original Tron was pretty badass, man. I hadn't seen it until recently.
Yeah, you can still find it on DVD nowadays.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Extreme G.
Yep. I mean, I know the password that unlocks everything, but I'm like, where's the
I
file?
haven't played this, but it looks really good.
I'm just gonna do Atomic on intermediate. Yeah, I haven't played on extreme difficulty, but yeah, novice. The computer bikes do not use their guns. Intermediate, they do.
Ah.
All right, I gotta change the controls first.
I'm sure there's a speed run community for this.
There is. And
Time
thank you for
trials and
scoring.
whatnot.
Okay, so controls are fine. Yep. Ah! Oh, what?
Oh, I missed when game devs actually had creativity.
This is fun.
It does. Nowadays, they just recycle everything. Nobody comes up with anything inventive anymore.
Reboots, reboots, reloaded.
Or sequels that basically do the same thing. Then you have indie developers trying to do certain things, but then there's too many copyright. Copyright kind of killed creativity, in my opinion. Like, I'm all for, defending IPs and whatnot, but, it's just been getting way too out of hand.
I mean, look at the first 3 Indiana Jones versus the last 2. That shows it right there.
Well, the fourth one, we can blame George Lucas for that one. That was still his fault.
Pokemon Company with Pal World, and they're trying to patent mounts. It's like, okay, so that's pretty much every game. So what, you're gonna go after everybody who has a mount now? Or a motorcycle? So what, racing is out of the question now?
The first 3 Indiana Jones were fucking awesome. I don't know if you guys like them. I think they're great. Last 2, not so much.
Yeah.
The first
What?
One, I mean, the first movies were great. Like, second one, Temple of Doom was okay. Third one was good. Then it just went downhill after that. There's Crystal Skull, and then there's the even worse Dial of Destiny.
It's like, make an original movie. I mean, even if you're making a sequel, it's like they're made by corporate boards, you know, like, we need this nostalgia, we need that nostalgia. It's like, no, man, that's not how you make a movie. I mean, it is, but that's not how they made them back in the day. I'm not saying it was perfect back in the day, but a young
it was a lot better.
Yeah.
Even the bad movies are considered masterpieces nowadays. Even movies that were considered bad back in the older days, like, there was still some charm to them. Nowadays, there's just nothing good about them.
Or a semblance of effort.
Like, I would watch Flubber over some of the newer stuff now.
Did you guys ever see Wall-E?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a really cute movie.
Oh yeah, I love Wall-E. One of my little cousins was actually a Pixar baby credited in that movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my cousin Charlotte. Yep.
Nice. They were so prescient with the phones thing. I mean, they weren't technically using phones, but you know how everyone was looking at their screen. I didn't get at first that they were completely unaware of their surrounding environment.
Yeah. I mean, they knew. Predictive programming, that's exactly what they were after. That's exactly what they're doing. Nobody has social skills anymore. It's true. It is brain rot.
Phones can be real useful. I mean, they're a useful device. It's just, to me,
I agree, but unfortunately, it's gotten to the point where there's just so many extra useless stuff.
Yeah.
And then the apps that used to be really good are now terrible. Same thing with websites like YouTube, which is part of the reason why I quit YouTube.
I still find a lot of good content on there, but only from channels that I actually search for and subscribe. If I had to rely on like the main lead of YouTube, man, that's awesome.
I think the biggest reason why I just quit YouTube, and I've just been kind of distancing myself from the internet in general, I just kind of want to live my real life and not be glued onto the computer, you know, because I'll be missing out otherwise. I mean, I'll still play games and stuff, but, you know, again, it's just a hobby. It's not going to be my lifestyle.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Because I find that, you know, when you isolate yourself, it really messes with your mind, and it just... Or if you have somebody else come in and, like, try to keep you in because the person's, like, lonely or something, it's like, okay, no, I need a balance. If I don't have a balance, I'm going to go crazy.
Might have to change controllers. I think this was a bad pick for Extreme G. Sorry if I'm getting wiped out on this one, but I'll try again. I think the trigger for this one is getting a little bit loose, and the rumble's been constant on. I think this was a bad one to try this out with.
getting the website I made, the War Reporter, password breaches. It's made me really not want to put stuff on the internet anymore. Like, you can even with the game I'm making, a whole other part of it is you have to make sure it's secure code, and it's like, can I just hire someone for this, please? You know? It's like you think you're just sharing a game, but someone could put malware in or put a virus in it. And it's like, man, what I sort of miss the CD-ROM days. You know what I mean? When you could just give someone a CD. Like my computer doesn't even have a CD player. I guess I could get an external one if I really wanted to.
Right.
But you remember the days when you actually had to log on to the internet?
Yeah.
Now you're like always on. Like the event is being off now, not being on. It's like that's more memorable.
The internet has its blessings, but quite frankly, it has more curses than blessings. It's like with everything else, it should be done in moderation.
Oh. Are those triangles they're aiming at you, Yoshi?
Those are proximity warning indicators, not weapon indicators.
Okay. This is really fun.
Yeah, sorry if I'm sucking.
It does look hard, though, I have to say.
Yeah, it does. It kind of reminds me of F-Zero mixed in with Tatooine Pod Racer.
Yeah, this map kind of reminds you of that, because there's 4 themes of maps. There's urban, there's desert, there's like some alien designs, and tunnels.
I love how the stream still says Metroid Prime 4, and they're gonna see another bike game. It's like, hey, look, it's Metroid Prime 4.
And we're like, you wish.
Concepts that just weren't fleshed out completely, and honestly, I'm kind of glad they didn't flesh out the bike as much as they should have, but at the same time, it just never should have been included to begin with, because that's not what a Metroid game is. Like, when I first saw the bike in the trailer, I was like, okay, how are they gonna do this? Is this gonna be... I'm actually kind of worried now. Turns out I was right to be worried.
Have you gone all the way through that game, Prime?
Yeah, I played through it 3 times.
Okay.
Twice normal and hard.
Twice on normal, 1 on hard. I only played through it on hard so I could see the bonus cutscene because I wasn't satisfied with the ending. So I was like, okay, let's see what the real ending's all about, and it seems to go over some other things. So I go through the whole story on hard, and then I finally check out the ending for myself, like the bonus ending, and I'm like, really? That's it?
Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1 had 5 different endings.
That's another thing. Toward the end of the game, it's like they give you a choice, but if you choose wrong, you gotta do the whole fight all over again. It's like, are you serious? Why'd you give me the option then?
Yeah.
Why not have like alternate endings? That would have been so cool.
That's the problem with computer role-playing games versus table. Well, maybe not how some people would tabletop. But with the tabletop, your mission, you're playing the game not to win. You're playing to make an interesting story.
Right.
And that gets sort of obscured in the computer version because, you know, like there's game over and that's a bad thing. Whereas like if you're playing D&D, if your character dies, unless your dungeon master is a real dick, they're going to give you a chance to make a new character.
Of course, yeah.
You meet someone and that's no, like, they work that in.
D&D is
So-
very hit or miss for me.
Yeah, it is. Well, you have to have a good group.
Exactly, yeah.
And a lot of people don't take it seriously enough to make it fun.
Or
I'm
you
not
know,
saying
we
it
play
should be
for a bit,
taken
but
too-
all the prep work you have to make just to play is kind of annoying
Yeah.
every single time.
When I say take seriously, I'm not saying it should be taken too seriously. It's just some people, you gotta have somewhat of an attention span.
Yeah.
You're gonna be rolling a lot of dice.
Much rather play like a real tabletop as opposed to like one in my brain. But I mean, I can see the appeal, and it is fun if you have a good group. But if you're like doing it like religiously, for example, then yeah, it's a lot of prep work, and then it just gets tiresome. So I could see myself doing a couple of campaigns, but I couldn't see myself doing like more than 2.
Because I do not remember intermediate difficulty being this frustrating.
You guys see the new Stranger Things?
Nope, and I don't plan to.
Nope.
I heard season 5 is really bad.
I thought it was okay, but I can imagine you went, oh, I get it. Yeah.
I heard that it basically went the Game of Thrones final season route, and I was like, oh no. And I heard season 4 was really bad too. Some people I know really like it, but I'm like, eh. That's kind of what turned me off from the whole series. I was just like, nah, I'm done watching it.
Made me want to play D&D or a roleplay. And also another thing, the arcade in that game, in that show. I don't know, did you ever see the episode where they go to the retro arcade? Well, it's not a retro arcade to them. It was just arcade, but it'd be... Man, that looks so fun. I miss those days. We have a local restaurant, bar and restaurant that has an arcade in it, but it doesn't have that many titles. Like the X-Men arcade, now that looks fun, but it's only at 25 cents, whereas a lot of arcades take whole dollars just to play like $1.25 or $1.75. And then there's a multicade of like Galaga and a whole bunch of games that you can play for free, so it's pretty sweet. It just doesn't have that much variety. I know you said you haven't, and a lot of malls around me now there isn't arcades. It's more like Dave and Buster's and stuff, which counts. Yeah, they kind of rip you off. You go in, I mean, unless you really throw down some money, you're not getting out of here without spending like 20, 30 bucks.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Whereas back in the day, you could just spend a few quarters and have fun. You know, in a pizza hut.
Exactly. You just walk in and order. So that's why malls are dying. That would make sense. I haven't been to a mall in so long, and I don't plan to really, because malls just kind of lost their appeal to me. Everything's just overpriced.
It is. I would go to the mall out in Gwinnett County just to hang out with my friend. We'd go to the food court and then we'd just walk around. And that was it was kind of fun as a social thing, but I wouldn't usually buy
exactly. That's exactly it. Like, you know, if I would go on a date or something, or if I would hang out with friends, like, I wouldn't buy anything, but I'd just walk and talk, you know. Maybe go window shopping, but not actually get anything.
Right. There's not much use for malls anymore with Amazon. I guess like name brand design and stuff, people still want to see those before they buy them.
Give me that first place. Oh no,
Yeah,
am I gonna lose it on
really
this? Come on, come on. No, you don't!
Oh. Oh my goodness, no! I just saw what happened.
Last race, I have to win to clinch this outright.
You know, I thought I was just depressed, but I'm getting the feeling that a lot of the modern movies and TV shows really do suck.
Oh, exactly.
It's kind of depressing when you're trying to get into something and it's like, this is all they're offering.
That's why you go back to the older stuff.
Yeah.
When you lament, just like, they don't do this anymore. Yeah. Again, that's why I'm just kind of like, you know, distancing myself from a lot of that. At this point, I just want to live my life.
Oh. I'm a lot happier in the new house, but it's been trying times for my dad.
It's awesome.
We live about 5 minutes away from his assisted living facility.
That makes sense.
We get to see him a lot. We got to see him on New Year's and Christmas too. Thanksgiving.
Oh, nice.
Both of us with heat seekers, huh? Is that how you want to play it?
This sort of reminds me of Mario Kart if it was extreme. Like an extreme version of Mario.
That was a little bit more of what 8 was aiming for, especially if you do like some of the F-Zero maps and the like.
It's kind of what I was thinking. This reminds me more of like a mix of like Diddy Kong Racing and F-Zero. And even though the game is hot, looks hard, it actually looks really fun.
Yeah, and there's also 4-player couch play as well.
Yeah.
You can do head-to-head brackets, and there's actually like in a little parking lots arena fight mode.
I'm sure there's online support for this game due to it being on the Nintendo Switch Online.
I think we should. I think one day we should all try to get together in Kansas. I'm just trying to use a central location.
1 point win.
I got family in Kansas, but I've never actually been to Kansas myself.
Well, I mean, what is like more in the center of the country than Kansas? Isn't it landlocked on all 4 sides? I mean, all sides. I don't know if there would be an arcade in Kansas. Well, I guess in the city there would.
Your prize is a fart cloud.
Well, that was our bonus coverage, but yeah, if you guys want me to do more courses, I actually do have a save file for that.
Sure.
What are some other good courses that are around here? I think I've already seen doing this city one. Give me a theme you guys want. Either desert, tunnels, urban, or alien.
Alien, of course.
Okay. I'll give you guys the best course in the game, then. Yeah, and this is the code that unlocks all the bicycles, so... or at least the 2 bonus bikes. I used to like the MAME growing up, but I was like, shield system isn't what it used to be. I usually play with the Rana, where it's a heavy bike, but good top speed and good weapons.
I like the names. We would never have names like this anymore. It'd be like cutesy names.
The Apollyon's also a pretty good bike, although turning radius is kind of garbo and its shield system isn't what it used to be, but I'd say it's probably up there. Yeah, the Roach and the Neon are the beat the game on extreme, or this is your ultimate reward bike.
It maxes in every stat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that's the bike that everyone uses in time trials. Probably most of them. I'm sure it's actually slower in some areas.
Oh, that's a cool looking bike.
Which one, the Jolt or the Muga?
The Grimace. I'm a little behind you, so.
Yeah, the teeth, the marks.
Yeah, the Grimace looks cool.
Reminds me of something, but I can't quite place it. What, wasn't there an old commercial that had the teeth? The chittering, what, the Twizzler? What's those, stringy candy? If you know, red stringy candy.
Twizzlers?
Yeah, that's it. Didn't they have a commercial with teeth shattering? Maybe I'm dating myself.
I don't remember. Maybe.
Commercials used to be really weird back in the day.
Oh, yeah. I remember. I remember, like, candy commercials, like Airheads, for example.
I don't
Those
watch
were-
commercials anymore. I have YouTube Premium, so I don't watch commercials, and I spend most of my entertainment outside of commercials.
It's just so bad now, anyway. Or they try to be funny, but you can tell that they're just trying too hard to be funny. Or they're trying to use, like, you know, Gen Z slang.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, come on.
Every once in a while you find a funny commercial, but most...
Yeah. Very few and far between now.
But I mean, Super Bowl commercials used to be fucking awesome.
Like the Jaguar British Villains ad. That was like my favorite ad.
That was literally, like, you know, part of the only reason why I would see it. And also, there would be, like, advertisements for something really cool coming out. Now it's just a massive nothing burger.
Like I said, I think 2014 was the last time I enjoyed television front to back.
Well, when you think about the deal, am I right that a lot of even cable has ads, or do they not have those?
Oh, on cable television, there's like frickin' ads. So that's why I have a DVR.
Why pay for cable when you can pay from YouTube and get no ads?
Because it's like also on cable, it's like sometimes like I'm trying to watch like The Fugitive or something. I have to skip through like 5 minutes of ads after every break. I'm like, some other channels are pretty nice about it, where it's like, okay, 3-minute ad breaks that I don't have to skip through as much. But I'm like, this is starting to become an annoyance.
Yeah.
And it's the same ads over and over again.
Sounds like Twitch.
So what do you guys think of this map?
Cool.
Yeah, definitely a good one.
Yeah, this is the very last map in the game if you go through Meltdown mode.
Huh.
And that's like the All Cup tour.
Interesting.
But there's one There's one caves map I will not play because that map is a complete clusterfuck, and I'm going, yeah, I will end up dead last if I try that right now. Because there's no guardrails on that map.
For a game like this, you kind of need guardrails.
Yeah, it's a lava map without guardrails, so you could put 2 and 2 together with that.
Oh no.
Hey, look, it's an F-Zero. The anti-grav and everything. I always find it funny that, like, you know, Mario Kart 8 is like, oh yeah, we're innovating anti-gravity. It's like, you do realize that races have been, a lot of racing games have done anti-gravity long before you, right?
Like Star Wars Episode 1 Racer.
Yep. Or this game. Or F-Zero. Now we have Mario Kart World, which, of course, they had to make a racing game open world. They had to cram that in somehow. It's just like, come on. Enough with the open world shit.
Any other maps you want me to play? Because I got one more in mind.
Getting stale in Tears of the Kingdom. And now you want to shoehorn it in every other game. It's like, no.
But when we talk more open world, do remind me, it's like, yeah, I do have Starlink and Xenoblade ready to discuss, but yeah, Starlink, I probably put like 30 minutes in, or at least I can show like a few more things like mid to late game, and then, well, Xenoblade I want to play from the top, but I'm not going to do full LP coverage of that game, because there's way too much other things to do, and I'd rather just go through main progression or all the character side quests that I can. I'm going to show you one more map that I like, and then let's go call it a night.
Cool. It's been real fun hanging with you guys.
Yeah.
I'm glad to be back. I'm sorry I was gone for so much, you know, just adjusting to the new environment.
Makes sense.
And you also moved places.
Yeah, I did. Much better situation. Much better. So much, not smaller house, but I actually have more room in this house. It's funny, we moved from a 4-bedroom, 4-bathroom house, 2-story, out in the suburbs to a 2-bedroom, garage, kitchen, living room house. And this one costs more than the one out in the suburbs. It shows you.
Yeah.
The suburbs are sometimes the affordable place in Atlanta. Whereas the inner city, you know, like, the inner city used to be dangerous. Now it's like all gentrified and expensive. You're more risk of overpaying for coffee than you are being mugged. Sorry, that's just my attention.
That's okay. I'm just concentrating on my driving.
What'd you say, Frog?
I said mugged. I caught it. I caught it. You're getting mugged in a different way.
Have you noticed how much fast food has gone up?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But see, you're paying for the convenience.
You get a Whopper and a fry combo, and you have to pay like $17 for that.
Oh yeah.
It's ridiculous.
But you're paying for the convenience. That's what people don't understand. It's like, you know, what always irritated me was how people would go to Taco Bell or Burger King on their lunch break, and they get in a long line, and they get impatient, and they all start honking or something. It's like, dude, there's a simple solution. It's called bring a fucking sandwich.
Exactly.
Bring a sandwich in a bell, like, you know, working men are done for a long time.
Or prepare it the day before, you know.
Right. I mean, if you have an hour break, it's one thing, but if you have a 30-minute break and you're going to McDonald's, I don't know, if you're like really close or something, I can understand.
Not for sure.
Oh, this isn't ideal. I have no shields.
One-hour lunch break is nice. I had that on my last job. That was sweet because I could actually go to sit-down restaurants and stuff. But man, if you're not careful, your lunch costs will start eating out of your paycheck.
Oh, damn it! Sorry, I just rear-ended another bike. Nitro rear-ended another bike. Shit! I just lost. Keep going.
That's all. You still working at the Italian place, Fox?
Well, not an Italian. Well, I guess you could call it an Italian place, but unfortunately, yes.
Hey, at least you have a job, man. That's better than nothing. Doing better than me.
Well, yeah, I'm amazed the place didn't get shut down a long time ago. Quite frankly, with how many OSHA violations they have.
California is the land of regulations, isn't it?
And red tape.
It actually is, unfortunately. Too many regulations. In fact, that's why Chevron is no longer based at... Chevron's moving the repositories away from us now, which means poor Chevron buyers are gonna have prices go up in like the 8s and the 9s now. Because our wacky governor.
Did Pelosi finally quit?
Wait, what? I didn't catch that.
Did Nancy finally quit?
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure. And Newsom's being investigated for fraud, and I'm like, it's about time.
Alright. Okay.
If you ask me, most politicians are corrupt. I don't care what side they're on. They're not doing it for the public good. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, no, for sure. I agree with that.
There might be the occasional exception, but the age of the statesman has been over for a long time. I mean, the main thing politicians are concerned with is getting reelected. That does not align with a lot of people's values, if you know what I mean.
No, of course, yeah.
Then they get wined and dined by the lobbyists who don't pay them, but they just pay them in kind. Like, hey, you want to come down to this resort and get a nice spa and all this? And it's like, but we're not paying you. We're just paying for you. And it's like,
Right,
yeah,
yeah.
that we see through that.
Yeah, you'll pay later. That's how it goes. You're paying for it now, but you will later.
Alright, so next time, I might do a little bit more of all the stupid stuff in Soul Valley, but I don't think I really need to do that, so yeah, we'll just do like that little next progression piece, and then I think next up is going through all of Ice Belt after that, so yeah, a little bit more gathering, a little bit of stuff on ice, and then, yeah. I think next time we should be able to do damn near all of Ice Belt. So yeah, Prime 4 takes me about maybe 12 hours on average, and believe me, 3 or 4 of them is looking for all the freaking crystals, so...
That's exactly it. Yeah, that's why it takes so long, which is padding, because unfortunately you have to get the most of those crystals.
Yeah. And then, depending on how I'm feeling it, depending on which mood I'm in for a little bit of 30 minutes to an hour of open world stuff, I'm going to pick something between Starlink and Xenoblade for bonus coverage right after that. Yeah, I pretty much had in my mind that I said I wanted to do Extreme G right after we finished Volt Forge, just so I could feel what it's like to, you know, have a proper freaking motorcycling game to work with.
It looks real fun.
Yeah, it is. I would probably say, in my opinion, a little bit more stable, or at least there's a little bit more less rubber banding or less BSing than Mario Kart 64, but that's just my opinion. And maybe
Yeah, I remember the awful rubber banding in Mario Kart 64. I was like, how are they? I remember as a kid, I was like, it was 100cc, 150cc, and I'm like, how are they catching up to me so fast? And I'm drifting all these tight corners, and they're still keeping up with me.
or
What's
if you
going
do,
on?
or it's like Toad Turnpike. It's like, how are they getting past all the traffic?
Oh my goodness. That reminds me, Toad's Turnpike in mirror mode. We're going against traffic instead of going with traffic.
I was playing Mario Kart in the arcade with my friend, and he hadn't played it that much. And I honestly felt a little sorry shooting the thing behind him and knocking him down. I ended up winning, but I was like,
I mean,
I
that's
looked on
typical
his face,
Mario.
and he looked like, "What the hell just happened?"
Now imagine hitting someone with an item, and then having someone repeatedly get hit by a truck over and over and over again. Yeah, that was Toad's Turnpike in mirror mode in N64.
Moonview Highway is
not
nothing
fun.
compared to that, or any other urban map, like Mushroom Bridge, or what other street
Yeah,
maps were
thankfully,
there?
they didn't do that in mirror mode.
Yeah.
They learned from their mistake because too many people complained about what happened in 64.
Mm-hmm. Whereas like Moonview Highway, it's like, oh great, it's like left-handed traffic, mirror mode. Now it's right-handed traffic.
Right.
Yeah, God help you if you ran into a bob-omb car.
Oh, yep. Mm-hmm. It made you lose so much time.
Or there was this
Especially
one
if
mission
you were around the corner and you didn't see it, and then, oh, surprise, you want to make a tight turn, but you can't.
Or there was this one mission in Mario Kart DS's mission mode where you had to go through like an entire lap of Mushroom Gorge before a red car ends up finishing before you.
I do remember that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Wiggler boss fight. This was before I knew how to snake.
Oh yeah, and there was that one thing. Oh yeah, and I remember like one of the Nintendo Power issues like had an entire debate on snaking. I'm going, it's like, geez, they really went out of their way to answer this question, didn't they?
Oh yeah, because they completely got rid of it in Wii, and I'm like,
Where'd you get the space shuttle, Yoshi?
I was on a business trip to Orlando, so yeah, I got this off a souvenir shop down in Florida.
That's cool, man. I miss the space shuttle. Now we get the Elon douche shuttle. You know, I was watching a documentary and it showed how a big spaceship might be made in the future to take humans from Earth to another planet. And it was saying how it'd probably have to be financially supported by those people. And I was thinking, yeah, it's gonna be douches like Elon Musk. I'm not trying to say he's 100% evil. Just it's not gonna be me and you.
How long until he makes Dr. Evil's big penis-shaped rocket?
We're not gonna be on those rocket guys. I'm sorry, it's not gonna be us.
No, it's gonna end up like freaking Gattaca.
Gattaca. Yes. I remember I saw that movie in a biology class. It's a good movie, surprisingly.
It really is. Unless they have a lottery for it. I'm thinking maybe they'll make a few open slots. Maybe they'll make us compete for them in our arena.
Or it's going to end up like Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, where we all end up squabbling on another planet anyway.
Just a bunch of Humpty Dumpty people.
Elon it said he wants to die on Mars, and it's like, okay,
he might get through it.
I don't know why you want to die on such a desolate planet. I mean, I'm not 100% against going to Mars. I just think, it's a little premature right now because we have a planet.
Start the reactor.
He wants to die a Martian, huh?
Mars does. I always thought it looked cool with the red sky and everything. But man,
Yeah.
you're not getting me going. I'm not gonna be one of the first people going there. That's for sure.
Oh no, like the atmosphere is not good for people anyway.
In the lower gravity, we're not
Uh-huh.
made for that, man.
No,
You're gonna
exactly.
like.
Muscles
There's
will
major
atrophy
challenge.
heavily.
I can imagine they're probably gonna have like mecha suits that they're in that are like made to be more weighted down so that they're get. But even that is probably not gonna be enough at first. You know, like RoboCop. What's that series? Um, Robotech. You know what I'm
Robotech,
talking about?
yeah,
Yeah,
Macross, yeah.
yeah. Have one of those. That would be pretty cool, I have to
Veritech, yeah.
admit. Unless you had to actually fight someone, then it might not be that cool.
No, for sure.
Like Megs would be cool, but I sort of hope they don't really get me. I think the Meg thing is never really gonna manifest that much,
No,
at least not in
I
the
don't want it to manifest. Let's be real here. That would be. I mean, we're already entering the Terminator age. I don't really, don't want it to go any farther than that.
Not past like powered armor age.
Right. But I always would correct people when they would say, "Oh, you play that game with giant robots," and I would say, "Not robots,
One.
vehicles." Mech vehicles. They're powered by humans. There's a human in there.
Exactly.
And people would be like, "Oh, that's such a technicality," and it's like, no, a robot would have no human in there. So, I guess I don't know if that'd be better, worse, or better.
Or the distinction between an android and a cyborg.
Right.
Exactly.
Like I never got on Blade Runner. They called them androids, and they were artificial, but they were actually flesh, though, aren't they? I mean, I know they're super strong and resilient, but they're not metal, though. They're not. They're more like, aren't they more like clones or biological?
Yeah, more
Well, the thing with
biological, like more.
cyborgs is it's like a half organic, half machine, basically,
Mm.
or with some machine parts.
Mm. Did you guys see Blade Runner 2045?
I have the Blu-ray of it, or had.
I got it too. I got the 2 disc set with the original Blade Runner final edition. But isn't there an edition that has even maybe it was a special extra scenes. Isn't there an edition that has a whole bunch of extra stuff in it? Which one is that?
There's
You know,
like 3 different major cuts of Blade Runner for the original one. So yeah, you got the theatrical version, the one that had all of Harrison Ford's monologuing in it. The director's cut, which basically cut it out and cut out the happy ending and made it a little bit more open-ended. And then you got the final cut, which added a few scenes here and there. Whereas like the director's cut, it tries to reinforce like Ridley's idea that Deckard was a replicant all along. And I'm like going, so you're not going to rely on the camera trick where Deckard kind of got a little bit, bronze-eyed in the background, but you're going to use the unicorn scene as justification. I'm like, what? And Ford has tried to fight the theory that Deckard was a replicant, so although he gave up on that.
that was such a good movie. I loved it ever since I first saw it. So I think it's better in 2035, but I'm sure maybe a younger person would. I don't mean you guys, but like a Gen Alpha that never had encountered the first one might find 45 better. They're both good though. Do you have Blade Run? Do you have the original Blade Runner on Blu-ray?
No, I had the director's cut on DVD.
Yeah, I bought that movie. So I used to have the Blade Runner. I used to have the VHS of the director's cut. Man, I wish I still had that. I bet I could make some change with that if I had it in good condition on eBay. Coming to think of that, I'm gonna check that on eBay. I mean, there's no reason to have the disc other than for collector's purpose. I mean, the tape for collector's purposes.
Well, I'm pretty much ready to go call it a night, so any last words? I'll take that as a no then. Alright. As far as the rest of the year is going to go for me, we'll keep doing more of Metroid Prime 4 the next few Friday nights, so I'm thinking we'll get the next progression piece, do a little bit more side stuff, and then let's see if we can do Icebelt front to back, and then plus some bonus coverage if time permits. As far as like my other ventures the rest of the year, I am doing Trails of Cold Steel, still continuing it. Yes, it's still continuing. I'm going doing the third and fourth installments this year. As far as other side games on the docket goes, there is one game that I want to revisit, but yeah, that will come when the time comes. I'll probably do that after Prime 4 is done. And as far as like any other major things I want to do, I am thinking of doing another mainline Legend of Zelda installment, but that one is yet to be determined. I'm still kind of on the fence about which ones I want to do, or which one I want to do. But yeah, I'll think about it. But anyways, we are DONE done for the night. My first time streaming this year, and it's already a complete disaster. But yeah, thank you guys for coming by. We'll see you guys next time. But in the meantime,
bye.
Stay sweet, stay sensational, don't be salty, and we will see you guys later. Have a good one, everybody. Yeah, and don't worry, with Soul Valley, I'm gonna play some alternate tracks. Just expect a lot of either Heelsbeck or Falcom. Yeah, I was playing a bunch of Turk in the last few months, so pretty good tracks, though.